Are we good? Or we are not? I liked thongs. Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good, guys? All's great? Claim rewards. Referral. Guys, thank you. Thank you for this incredible referral rewards. I do appreciate you. It's like a few sets more to feed in open world. Are we good? There is in-game sound, yeah? There is. Thank you, copy. Welcome. You know what I forgot? Call to action. I forgot call to action. Give me a few seconds. Copy link. Quite early? Yeah, the reason why early because I want to play other games after today the stream of Albion. That's why, yeah. Yesterday I was planning to play some Mortal Online, but I was so tired after Albion stream that I just went to sleep. Download Opera GX support channel and the link. Pin message. Are we good? Message pinned. Live chat. Okay. 1 versus 30 sword video when? Today. Today, man. Get Opera GX. Yeah, not get. It should be download. Download Opera GX support channel. And pin message in other chat. Are we good? We are good. Did you try Mist yesterday and are they still OP? No, I did not have time. After this event was over, no, I was not testing it. Alibaba Online. Well, we are playing today the best mmorpg on the market. Albino Online. Albino Online. The best sandbox game ever created. So, guys, today we're gonna play some Albino Online and not Albion from Temu. Actually, good and original MMORPG from Sandbox Interactive. And we're gonna test Corrupted Dungeons. We're gonna revisit to see what kind of meta inside of this content, how obnoxious this content is, or maybe less obnoxious. We'll see rewards. I think it's time to revisit it. But to make it more interesting and more engaging and more entertaining, we're gonna play on a dumb builds. Let's call them acoustic builds. Yeah, let's play on some acoustic builds. Let's go. Wish me luck. But first we're gonna stash. 4 mil should be enough or not? I don't remember how much money we need for this. By the way, builds itself. Let's start with, and we're probably gonna continue on Energy Shaper, I guess. So, вітаю. Me and my friends are talking about PoE, that free one. What can you tell us about? Path of Exile. Path of Exile is a game that is getting released, like, when you're talking about second parts. First PoE is the greatest ARPG ever created. But PoE 2, in my opinion, is a future, and that's a masterpiece. Not ideal masterpiece. It needs some time to cook, but it's still, even in uncooked state, personally for me, is the best ARPG on market. And such games release once per decade. That's my take. I genuinely think games like Path of Exile 2 getting released like once per decade. So if you're an enjoyer of ARPG games, I strongly suggest you to try PoE 2. It's a great game. Can we do a viewer give random build that corrupt dungeons challenge that was fun when you used to do it? And no. Like, I'm not in the mood. You need to be in a special mood to do this type of content. I'm not. I'm not. Deck, welcome, 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 welcome.
Welcome, traveler.
Should we tell? Ah, yeah, we need to teleport in the city. Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh yeah, they're fine. Today we're gonna try some dumb stuff. No, PoE 1 also is great one. But after, listen, playing PoE 2, no, I cannot play any other RPG, even PoE 1. I just can't. It's just too good. Movement, visual graphics, much more appealing. Animations-wise, show best holy step solo build. Energy Shaper. Should we go with 0.1 or 0.0? What do you reckon? How much item power do I need in Corrupted Dungeons? I don't remember. Is it enough? 1100. What's minimum requirements? Do you remember? Tier 4? Yeah, Let me check. Do you have any schedule for streaming? No, I don't, sadly. Well, I'm trying to stream during morning, daytime, but yeah, I don't. Okay, base item power is 900. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Okay, awesome, awesome. We can go 4.2 for stun duration. Morgana Cape. The cheapest one, 300. Oh, man. That's gonna be expensive troll build, not gonna lie. It will be. Cleric or Mage Robe? So you're saying that I will be forced probably to buy 4.1 because it's a base item power, yeah? I can see that. Avalonians too, obviously. Let's go like this. Riding Horsey. Oh, we don't need Riding Horsey. Yeah, we don't. A potion. Should it be like Giga and heal, I guess? Giga, just in case. Healing potion. Oh, but let's play with Tornado. What do you reckon? Maybe we should play with Tornado. Cleric or Mage Robe? I would go with Mage Robe, I guess. Yeah, I would go with Mage Robe. Base item power, you say? So it's like 5.1. For base AP. 994. Okay, we already have it. Maybe it was overkill. Tornado plus Giga. Tornado can be fun. I can see that. Boots. About boots. Should it be on cooldown reduction? No. I know. We're gonna play with Hunter Shoes. Just for a stun. For this combo. Giga maybe. Healing potion we need, just in case if there will be a kite. We have no other options. I think that's good, no? It can work. I reckon it can work. We can play with Q1. I guess. Berserker Potion, no. That's definitely no. Let's just take Tornado Potion. Few. Only few. And we'll see how it goes. I would actually go with Riding Horse, I'll be honest. Just for weight. I can go with a more expensive bag, but let it be. Okay, let's play on this build. We'll try it out. Again, today gonna be only weird... oh, wait, I don't have... Oh, wait, I actually don't have enough item power to enter it. Base item power. Actually, I'm forced to get 4.1 Energy Shaper. Okay, let it be. It's not a big deal. We can do that. It's too overpriced, but this one is great, yeah. Reset, yes. Let me check it. If it's okay or not. Okay, now it's good. Now it's 927 out of 900. So today, guys, we're gonna play on weird builds. I would not recommend anyone to play on them. We are just having fun and revisiting Corrupted Dungeons itself. So don't play on builds that you see today on stream. Just don't. Wish me luck. Let's go. Лучанко, вітаю, доброго. Доброго. Do you think this uprising event will rotate on other factions or will be unique to the keepers? I think it will. If I need to guess, I think it will. And I love this laser, man. One of my favorite unique builds, weapons to play on. Okay, I need to get used to this. Range of the crossbow. Goblin has several sync mechanics, a black market, and Equart the sure item. Yes, yes. I'm a silver sync mechanic, guys. I am. Question is, do I need to clear all these mobs? I reckon I need to. Like, we need a space to kite. Yeah, we actually need space to kite. Bro, it's welcome, welcome, welcome. Good morning, guys. Good morning, everyone. Hello there. Hello. Me like it. We're probably gonna face some no-lifers in these Corrupted Dungeons. I'm telling you we will. But PvE is not so bad, to be fair. It's actually not bad. Okay. Abel, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello there. Torn City is a text-based mmorpg. You can do crimes, have legit business, race cars, travel, own homes, rent them, sell them, etc. Basically, as a game enjoy, you enjoy, use code. Okay, I see. What the fuck is this? Get the fuck off from my stream. I thought you were discussing different games, but you were like... You behave like a cunt. Don't behave like a cunt. Don't behave like a cunt. Don't be a cunt. Okay, let's go. Psyche, hello, hello. Should we clear these spots? No, we don't. Good morning, guys. Welcome, welcome. Я з України, дорого. Hello, Master, welcome, welcome, good morning. Are all crossbows good in PvE? I would say yes. Because we have these Qs. Only because of native Q ability, this AoE. Will I feed or not? I don't know, man. It can be tough. We need to change our Q ability. Okay. That was great. By the way, half meal. It's not bad. Maybe it's so nice to not so bad. Let me tell you that. It was definitely not bad. Maybe that's what kind of content we need to play to make money, guys. No, damage is insane. It is insane damage. Again, the reason why we won is because we switch our Q on a single target. Okay, let's go. Get beamed. Is it meta? This Daybreaker. I guess it is meta, yeah? Let's go next dungeon. В школе вообще, Drago. I get a question, what is the best fame method for 2 players? Oh god, man, I don't know. Best fame method for 2 players, will not tell you. I will not tell you, I'm sorry, man. I have full spec on dagger, axe, gloves, and shapeshifter. What kind of tree level up now? Whatever you like to play on, I guess. You should play in a weapon that you enjoy to play. Have an idea on what kind of build to play, what kind of content to play. What food you eat every day? Tasty food. If it's possible. If it's possible. If not, I don't eat tasty food. I eat untasty food. Daybreaker probably meta, yeah, it's strong against most meta weapons, especially in corrupted dungeons. Yeah, it's a fight, tough fight. Tough fight. To be fair, this guy panicked a bit. He could play much better. Do. Plus, again, it's unique build that we are playing right now. It's hard to prepare yourself. You mostly, if you're gonna go in corrupted dungeons, you don't face such weird builds. That's all. It's different. Love the video, didn't love the 1v1. Good fight, though. Good fight, good fight. You should immediately push me on when you saw that I switched my Q. On Q1, you immediately should push me. Because once you let me land free 2 Qs, it was a moment when you lost a trade. And you probably should completely reset the fight entirely. Meta is mostly the armor of Valor and shows not nasty. Ugh. It's nasty. It is nasty. We're gonna review, by the way, these builds from Armory System to see what the game recommends to play. But after a few fights. Why even picking up this stuff? I have a newbie friend that plays Arcane, one-handed Wish. What would be a good pair for 2v2 Hellgates? I don't play Hellgates 2v2, guys. Will not help. If you want to know what builds are playable in corrupt dungeons, you open, like in any other content, armory system and check it out. Yogurt? No, actually, I don't eat yogurt every day, but I need to. Yeah, it's very healthy. Plus, it's tasty. With Arcane, if you're playing with Arcane, which in Duo in Hellgates, you can play Glass Cannon in theory with a healer, or Glass Cannon with another damage dealer, but it's gonna be RNG, I don't know. Coffee, yum, I do. What's the best? Do I level up in open world? Try to get credits and level it with it? Oh, several options. You can go with... Actually, let's clear this side, yeah. On the left side, yeah. Let's go like this. Battle Axe is good. Nature. Any kind of weapon that can set that is cheap and can do PvE super easily. It's gonna be like Battle Axe, Nature like I mentioned. It can be even Longbow. But Longbow, yeah, it's... Well, if you like to play bows, why not? It can be Longbow. Actually, I shouldn't kill these two mobs. I shouldn't, it was a mistake. I could use traps for movement speed. And it also can be battle bracers, to be honest. It depends what purpose, what kind of content you want to play. If it's open world, yeah, like these weapons. It depends. It depends. Armory system is nice, but I would love to see that they added correct spells for your matchup. Well, it's too in-depth. Yeah, they do not have... oh my god. We're gonna use Giga, what the fuck? No, I'm gonna use Giga, definitely. You know what? Fuck that. It's like, come on, like, why? Why I need to do that? I just cast my ability like this and that's all. Hi, hello. That's all. Stun cooldown. I thought he gonna push. I shouldn't do that. Hello there. Do do. You know what? Let's do it like this. For fun. Literally for fun. I'm gonna use Tornado for fun. Literally for fun. Okay, 181. Stalker is actually very dangerous. Probably would be better and I would lose much less health if I would use just Giga. But it is what it is. Let's go next. Loot is trash. PvE-wise, well, yeah, it's not so good. We need to make an experiment, try to do only PvE in Corrupted Dungeons and raid them on a Slayer level and see how it's gonna go. Maybe it will not be so bad. Maybe it will not be so bad. Cyberbullying. No, it was not. And guys, I'm playing on a acoustic build. Я як лягав спати, дружина грала в фармінг симулятор на PS. Так я прокинувся, вона що грала? Отак от. Фармінг симулятор. А що за фармінг симулятор? Та я, мабуть, і не знаю. Це за ігри? Are you following 2026 World Cup? No, I don't. Not a big fan of football. I will follow the international in Dota 2. Maybe, if I will have time. But for football, no. I'm good. Looking how people are playing on the field and they kick a ball, no, I'm good. Stalker гірший за Hunter, якщо Stalker скіпати Hunter PvE, плюс Demon Loot. Oh, я теж думаю. It's actually an interesting point. You remember if you was watching some of my old videos, older one, like when we were reviewing like loot inside of corrupted dungeons on a Hunter level, if we will take into account only demon loot, I would not be surprised if you're gonna earn more money from playing Hunter Yellow Corrupted Dungeons than Stalker Corrupted Dungeons. I would not be surprised if it will be even more per hour. I shit you not. Or at least equal. So take this into account. If you're a new player, if you want to practice, have some fun in PvP, you don't even need to go in this full loot area. You can go in Hunter level Corrupted Dungeon. Right now we are playing full loot, yeah, but you can go as a new player there and have some fun. Get some loot. And practice. Why not? Tigran, вітаю. I did eat them like some days ago. Loot is bad. They are hidden nerfed or something. It's now like 500k, 30 minutes. If lucky, but mostly 300k, 30 minutes. But you can do from Carleon. So loot sells fast. Oh, that's actually at a good point. Yeah, you can do Corrupt Dungeon super fast from the city immediately and sell it on black market if you get something rare. Or even if it's not something rare, if you got an item from a loot chest or from a demon loot, you can immediately sell it. Why not? Wait, I did not... okay, I see. I did not press next dungeon. You know what? Actually, let's stash. 744k. Let's do it. Let's try to calculate how much money I was able to earn. Maybe we're gonna make profits. Even with playing with these retarded builds. Hunter is better in loot if you kill players, because I don't know why killing players, but buff loot a lot. Yeah, like demon loot. Demon loot is crazy for some reason. The ads on that thing is crazy. It's like propaganda. World Cup. Well, yeah, they invest insane amount of money into ads. Like even with McDonald's, it's... with other big brands. I would not be surprised, like if in 100 years, like almost no one would be interested in football. It's a nasty boss. I do remember when the first time they added this unique boss into Corrupted Dungeon. And it's not a PvE damage, by the way. What do you think about the new event? I will not spoil it to you. There will be a video on the channel, like, in a few hours. We'll upload it. Okay, TLDR, 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Stalking, When I return to the game, I decide to play only hammers. No, hammers is a great option. Even though hammer Q gonna be nerfed next patch, it's still very good. You know what? Let's teleport and do Corrupted Dungeon from another city where I don't have items, so it will be much easier to keep track of how much money we earn. Yeah, let's do that. No, now it's Q, yeah? I might be wrong though. Now I'm not sure. Let me check. No, let me check, mate. Like, it's Q, no? A browser, I'll be on online. Community, forum. Come on, 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 come on. Oh, come. Their website is so laggy, man. I'm gonna farm it from Martlock. Oh, let's get Lumhurst. No, Martlock. Yo, let's go Martlock. In Martlock, I also 100% don't have anything. I don't, yeah? It has 100 mil in Martlock. Why I have 100 mil in Martlock? Ah, my 8.4 set. Okay, I see, I see. Slayer got a shadow nerf when they decided to buff corrupted dungeons for some reason. It's kinda trash and force you to play tier 7 to go into the dungeon. Also in Slayer, it's not an IP cap and people play. Wait, no, there should be an IP cap in Slayer. It would be weird if there is no IP cap. Let me actually double check it. I'm pretty sure there is an IP cap. Ah, okay. Website is on maintenance. I cannot check it. It's a soft cap, so you're still gonna get some sort of bonus item power on a Slayer level. And I just started playing Arclight Blasters, and there is so many builds to choose out there. Would you use Feldscale Rope or Jacob Tenestian? Should I play with... it depends what kind of content you play. If it's a solo, it's not Feldscale. Feldscale Rope, mostly you use such squishy builds when you're in a party with someone. Like in 5s, in 3 orange zones for 3 men. Something like that. No, it was never unlimited, unless they made some changes. No, there is an IP cap, yeah. There is an IP cap. People still play, like, with 8.3, because it's like in orange zones. Yeah, there is also an IP cap, but people still play with 8.3, 8.4 to get this bonus 100, 150 item power. The same people use it in Slayer. The problem of Slayer Corrupted Dungeons in general is because it's a full meta, insane meta and sweat fights. You can go there and you will earn much more money for each kill, but you also cannot have fun on such bullshit builds like this one. You need to play seriously, you need to treat the game seriously, and too much stress and min-maxing, that can be annoying, can be obnoxious. So if you want to have fun, Stalker level is the best. In terms of PvP experience, in terms of good quality fights and loot. But again, we need to test Rat King Corrupted Dungeons anyway, because we had some viewers that were saying, oh my god, Equart, this is so OP, I'm making so much money by skipping Corrupted Dungeons on a Slayer. I'm like, okay, we need to test it out. How do I counter resellers? You cannot. Hype, 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 hype. Instead of implementing this We Hype feature, they should fix their core problem of this category is 24/7 drops. And not adding another layer that will attract AFK viewers and motivate black markets, will fulfill black market even with more accounts to sell. What they are doing, I got no fucking clue. I hope someday. I hope someday they will do it. They will remove this 24/7 bullshit. Imagine, now people gonna sell on black market accounts not only with Twitch unique drops and regular drops, but also with hype drops. Ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Let's see whom we're gonna face. Whom are we gonna face? I want to see my animal. The thing is, I'm gonna be fucked if it's some kind of heavy armor or Veiler guy. I don't think I can win. Oh my god. That is tough. That is really tough. Like, the question is what he's trying to do. He's trying to skip. Interesting. Did he skip it on that side? Yeah. I'm just gonna do PV then, until he will decide to fight. We should not dive. Let's play safe. No, I lost half of my health. He didn't know that. Ah, he actually is skipping it entirely. The whole corrupted dungeon. Well, it's okay. I don't mind. It is what it is. He actually had all chances to kill me. Crap. What are you doing? It looks like a newbie, considering that... yeah, it's a newbie. Maybe he accidentally entered this... Now we need to wait for our boots. Because he did not use boots and I did use boots. And it might play a huge role on a moment when I will try to fight him. Okay. You can reset. Well, he spent his healing potion. I could play better, to be fair. I could. He still got Regeneration. Yeah, GGVP. Yeah, GGVP, I guess. Yeah, thank you. He got 3 stacks. Like, I need to play with Giga. It's very important to block his engage, because if I don't block his engage with Giga, I'm fucked, basically. That's a problem. I need to survive this pressure. It's a smooth, yeah. Looks like a smurf. Will he allow me to kill this mob? Let's see. Might be GVP, yeah, I'm dead. Almost killed him, by the way. I shouldn't dive into mobs. I was live, it's okay. What's the objective? We are revisiting Corrupt Dungeon on acoustic builds. That's the whole point. Do, 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 do. Without Giga, it's hard. Like, we can't... You know what I could do? There could be a chance. If I would use blindly my E-spell and would hope that mobs would fuck him up, then maybe it would work. That was a small window. Let me get healing potions. Healing potion. Potion. And also, you know what? Maybe tornado actually we're gonna take. Maybe tornado we can take. Or not. No, without. That's how I die every time. Doesn't die. That's all. Does give us much worse with the nerf? No. But they're a bit weaker. What if I just go with soldier? Ah, resetters. You're talking about resetters. You resetted in fights? I thought you mean resellers. Like people who resell items on market. Resetters will also play with health regeneration foods. It depends what kind of enemy you are fighting, what kind of reset potential do they have. Will you be able to reset? It's hard to tell what you need. You going to do enemies at all? You going to do enemies at all? No. If you want to check Miss new content, there is a video on the channel. You can check it out. Mr. Deep, thank you for your sub tier 1. Thank you, man. 8 months. I do appreciate it. I do. I don't think like even this slow would help me, realistically. Це він не пам'ятаю. Я не можу відкрити веб-сайт, у них не працює чомусь НДА. Подивитися не можу зараз. You're gonna suffer only with this build? That's the whole point. We all started from Equart videos ago from America server. I remember the tier 3 horse round to find Corrupted Dungeon. I don't even remember that. Man, I don't even remember that. Tier 3 horse Corrupted Dungeon? It probably was a long time ago. Deep, thank you for 10 gifted subs. You already gifted 60 subs on this channel. Дякую за subки. Again, I don't have notifications for subs, but I do see them. I can show you on stream. 10 gifted subs. I do appreciate it. I do. How did I die that last matchup? I don't learn from you. What matchup? What I was fighting? Daybreaker? Like, you should push me and not allow me to land free Qs. And when you see that I landed free 2 Qs, you should just reset entirely. Using E-spell, boots, and trying to regenerate health. Only like that. And you'll be fine. And since you are playing on a on a Daybreaker, you could take Reflect. If you see that I took Q1, you reset, you take Reflect, and that's all. And that's all. And then fucked. What's the pen you always smoke and it's the vapor weed? It's tobacco. It's not a vape, not a weed. All Dicos, guys. But don't smoke. Smoking kills. The one-handed frost staff become great after the buff. Almost you can't escape. Yeah, like I was told. I was telling you guys that this buff was unnecessary. It's gonna be too much for one-handed frost. Listen to what I say. If you was hesitating, like arguing with me, was not agreeing with me, in terms of balance, what's gonna be broken, what is not broken, listen to what I say. I rarely wrong in my predictions. I was telling that 1 month ago, 2 months before it was even on the live servers. They just overcooked a bit. It was unnecessary buff. The reason, by the way, I think it was buffed like that, because you need to understand that the guy who is making balance, he's the next ganker. And probably they made roots immediate with 1 portion of damage like it was before to make it easier to dismount people and tag them. I think that's the reason. He was thinking from ganker perspective. Thinking, oh my god, one-handed frost is not so good, it's useless, it's time to buff it. Without thinking how it's gonna affect other content, how obnoxious it would be to fight one-handed frost in other activities, which was already insanely strong. But it sort of killed you on regeneration. I was too greedy. There was no mobs in front of him, and I had no health. Alright, someone is diving us, yeah. Let's see. Cannon and Kel. I do. Mm-hmm. Maybe I should use it with boots, to be fair. Notor, welcome. Hello. Yeah, well, Cigarettes, guys, it's an addiction. Like, it is what it is. It is what it is. There is smoke, don't start. Do. Wait, I did not activate Shrine? What do you mean? Don't tell me I did not activate Shrine when I entered this dungeon. Because how I was able to clear all these mobs? Oh, come on, man. Yeah, probably I did not activate Shrine. Man, it sucks. Mm-hmm. Come on. Where's my mana? Where's my mana? Where's my mana? Where's my mana? I could take roll, to be fair, but yeah. And the Void first engage from his spell, but again, he would anyway reset. It just only on greed we could make a kill. Most likely. How to handle greed in Albion might be the hardest skill to learn. That's true though. What's mostly gonna kill you in PvP? It's greed. Yeah, but I think greed is main reason why people die in Albion. Console, give me mana. Oh. Actually, in Dota, this Keeper of Light, right now, I was just checking meta. Like, people start playing it on its own mid, man. It's so obnoxious. Have so much CC, so much damage. It's crazy. And it's hard to get to him, like, he got so much movement speed. Just wild. How they buffed it. I've tried smoking for months at some point, but always end up just quitting because you just start not feeling anything anyway. Like your body getting used to this nicotine, yeah? Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. I definitely activated Shrine, no? I guess I did. Why is Albion one of the games when I never feel the big difference? I play from Canada with 120 ping in EU, and I also tried Americas with 40 ping. Literally no difference. Again, I'm gonna give you an answer, but it's not to insult you. Like, again, one more time, it's not like I'm not making fun of you or not. First of all, before I answer, you need to understand that Albion was made in a way that when ping do not matter much your PvP, like do not affect much your PvE and PvP experience. It was designed in such way. And about ping difference, it does matter a lot. And the reason why you don't feel any difference and you don't see any difference, it's a skill issue. Again, don't take it personally. Like it's just a fact. You just don't notice these things that people who play and know Albion very well, mechanics, how it's supposed to work, you just don't see that. In reality, ping does matter, again, like I said, a lot. But it's designed in a very good way, yeah, when a regular casual player will not feel a difference. Or when he gonna feel it, it's gonna be in super rare cases. I'm gonna give you an example that I always give with ping. In what kind of scenario it does actually matter. But first, let me die or kill this guy. Well, most likely gonna die. Okay, never mind. Yeah, he was greedy. Again, guys, when you are playing on a Daybreaker, please use Reflect versus such crossbows and check what kind of abilities your enemy is using. So, give you an example. There's a streamer, Nazori. He's playing on a Tomb Hammer on an A server. He got insanely low ping, 30 ping. I was playing on an A with 150 ping. And we had a duel. I was playing on a sword. Sword got ability parry strike. Yeah. When you press it, you reflect all spells. It's an iframe, basically, uninterruptible ability. You cast it and you reflect damage and take 0 damage. So he was streaming. We duel, and the moment when I see animation of Tomb Hammer E-spell, I use my parry strike to iframe it to avoid it, and take 0 damage and block this damage. Every time when I see this animation, I press it in time, and my uninterruptible ability getting interrupted, and I take damage. I also make few like steps, and it's impossible. Then I watch, that's what's happening on my screen. Then I watch his stream to see his perspective of what is going on. On his stream, I was staying on one spot and was doing nothing. Like, I was literally not moving. Did activate it, yeah? Activated. So that's the difference. Like in PvP scenarios like 1v1. If you're playing with a group, precise location of your enemy is 0.5 seconds, do not play a huge role to you, and you're simply doing face tank in PvE, face tank in PvP, with single target abilities, it does not matter at the end of the day. It's not a big deal. But when it come up to such precise moments, oh my fucking god, how it matters. I will tell you that if, let's say, EU server will be closed and I will need to play again on NA server with 150 ping, I will probably quit Albion. I would not play Albion on 150 ping again. Because after playing with 50 ping, with 50, 60 ping, I tried to log in on an NA server, I could not land any ability. I was missing all abilities, all spells. And it was, and again, I like was thinking, how the fuck I was playing all these years with 150 ping. So it does matter a lot. Hope it makes sense. I mean, I wish I could go to NA, but everyone there speaks Spanish. It's almost impossible to play. That's true. Like, NA server is weird. It's not... Like, what's NA population? Like, US population? English-speaking population on an NA server? It's around, what, 30%? Well, if it's 40, like, it's actually not bad. But maybe even less than that. People from Canada, US is playing ZVZ on the EU instead of NA because the overall server is more stable. Well, nowadays, yeah. Yeah, there are some issues. Even EU server is lagging for me for some reason. There are problems with connection, disconnects. Probably on the NA server it's even worse. I wonder why. What happened? Because it was never the case. 150 versus 50 is prediction versus precision? Oh, yes, yeah, I would say so. On 150 ping, lots of scenarios, lots of things you need to predict. I would agree on that. I do remember how I was playing on 150, 160 ping on an A, and I was preemptively using my abilities on movement speed, because I knew that I probably will be teleported back if someone will accidentally use some kind of knockback or stun, and the game will teleport me back. When I started, and that was a huge issue back in the days, and every time I went on in open world to play on Battle Bracers, 90% of my deaths, 90% of my deaths in open world were because of teleports back. When you use mobility spell, and the game teleports you back. On EU server, I experienced it since EU server launch maybe twice. And that's all. And back in the days, it was literally every few minutes. Oh, I see what you are doing. It's a budget build, but it's very dangerous budget build. Mm-hmm. You got a Wii hype? No, fuck that. I'll explain after the fight why I don't have it. Oh, okay. Let me kill this mob then. Then gonna go. Where is him? He decided to go on top? He decided to go on bottom. He should go on bottom because of view advantage. Not a big one. 120, 150, not a big difference. There's like huge jumps between 50, 150 ping. Like 100. Let's waste time. Why not? Maybe he's waiting for... where did he go? Did he go that side? Мені в очі сонце не лупить. Okay, he's on this side. It's a budget suicide build, by the way, that he has. It's a great one. He decided to waste time for some reason. I will not give him view advantage. On Arcane. Especially on Arcane. Двору. Нормально. Я сподіваюся, лайк проставив. Такий, ага. Думати не треба, треба грати. Думати не треба, треба грати. Guys, what did you expect? What did you expect? And by the way, about breaking crystals in corrupted dungeons, like someone mentioned in YouTube chat, like, oh my god, breaking crystal in corrupted dungeons. You need to. Like, why you would force yourself to take unwinnable fight, let's say, yeah, and die and lose your gear when you can easily reset. So if you have an option to reset a fight, doesn't matter, Stalker, Slayer, do it. Just do shoes into defense reduction W. Thank you. I forgot, man. I forgot it's corrupted dungeons. Gotta be so many backseat gaming, man. I forgot about that. My answer is yes, gamers. My answer is yes. So about Wii hype. The thing is, the reason why I don't have it. I have an invitation, yeah. I could install it. I could get it. But I will not. Like, it's a principle. I will not do that shit. We have already a huge problem with in Albion category with 24/7 drops, regular drops that double, unique drops for small, like for content creators that are like nice towards SBI. And we, on top of that, will have Wii hype. That's bullshit. Our viewers in our category inflated as hell right now, and I don't want to be a part of this madness. I just don't want to be. If they would fix 24/7 drops, and drops would work in the same way like in any other category. Like they would be seasonal, like during events. And on top of these regular drops, there will be also time-limited event like We Hype. I would participate. I would support. That is fun. That is great. But one category is already suffering from this, inflating even more numbers, fulfilling black markets with accounts with not only drops but also with We Hype drops. It's just too much. I'm sorry. That's bullshit. That's dumb. That's not fair. That's stupid. Like, they need to remove that shit. And I hope they will. I thought they're gonna fix it much earlier. Not gonna lie. I thought they would fix it like a few months ago. But apparently, it's not their priority. So yeah, no We Hype, guys. As occasional event, it will be cool. When you know for sure that people who watch you for content and you want to reward your viewers and not encourage already existing bots to join your stream and inflate your numbers, scam advertisers even more. Twitch and sponsorship, like, no. I would not take a part in this madness. Why equip a horse? Like, more weight. Leonardo, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello.
Shall I keep this one for myself?
We need to clear this spot. Again, once we're gonna face like a guy with heavy armor, I'm probably gonna be fucked. I'm not gonna lie. Let's clear this location. He's baiting me. Actually, you know what? That's fine. There's no melee mobs. I have armor, yeah. Like tanky kitey builds, like Tomb Hammer, let's say, or any kind of hammer. If I'll face I'm dead. Because we don't have a cleanse. If I would have a cleanse on a helmet at least, yeah, I would have a chance. But if it's gonna be a stun build, my chances on win are around 0. I will be forced to play with Q2 and maybe roll, trying to somehow avoid stun, but even then, it most likely will not work. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, man, what are you doing? Man. What are you doing here? If he'll respond, I will die to him. I will give him donation of my sets. Are you here? Or not? I literally will let him kill me. And will tell him not to play this and go in yellow corrupted, because he obviously entered this dungeon by mistake. Archer, welcome, welcome. Man, did you notice how your set, your vanity, make your character like higher, no? Check his stats. It's definitely a new player. 100% a new player, and he entered this dungeon by mistake. He probably off for the game. Man, I don't want to kill him. Like, it's completely a new player. You know what we can do? Let's... Can I die? Ah, I cannot die. Fuck. I cannot suicide. That's a corrupted bot? What do you mean bot? No, it's a new player. He just... Check his deaths. Wait, it's for real? It's a bot? It's a bot? Why? Why people do that? What's the benefit of feeding like this in corrupted dungeon? Can someone explain to me? Bot, yeah. Even arena bot, but why? What's the point? I killed a lot of them. What's the point of having a bot like this? No idea, report them all. There should be a reasons behind it. Okay, you know what I think it is? Donation bot. Maybe someone is selling infamy. I think someone is selling infamy. And they have like 10 accounts logging in into corrupted dungeon to make sure that the buyer will encounter one of his bots to feed on them and get this infamy. Maybe that's the reason why they are doing it, but it's definitely a bot. One more time, I'm gonna show you. All his death in corrupted dungeons in full loot, and he always dying to different people. Someone is selling corrupted dungeon infamy. Interesting. Okay, reports. Choose category. Cheats. Bots. I found some sort of a bot in corrupted dungeon that only die and stay AFK on Druid. He got tones of death AFK with same sets. Probably someone is selling infamy via RMT websites. I guess, because that's the only explanation that I have. No. It's. I also thought it's just a newbie, but apparently it's not. Look. Also, lucky demon loot. It's very weird. I heard from what? They're clearing mobs, and when they invade, they are trying to escape. Ah! Wait, so another idea. It might be a farming bot. That is just farming mobs, doing PvE, and farming like one corrupted dungeon, second corrupted dungeon, third corrupted dungeon, fourth corrupted dungeon, and on the seventh corrupted dungeon, he'll be invaded and he just gave up. That actually might be a farming bot. Yeah? Okay, it might be just a farming bot. You're right. Man, that's something new. I haven't seen this before. Not gonna lie. New character he made 10-15 mil, got a ban and make another one. There is a lot of them at night. Okay, I didn't know about this, Matiaso. That's new for me. So after each corrupted dungeon, they just stash items. Like few corrupted dungeons, they stash items. Eventually, when they're getting like invaded, they just gave up and that's all. But why farm? Because they make money. Like, they can die in cheap setup and they don't care. They just don't. In this case, why he used 4.2 to enter a Stalker Corrupted Dungeon? Because there is a minimum AP requirement. Now, you should have base item power to enter it. There is not an alternative. Someone is trolling you. No, that's not an alternative. If it was a rewatch stream opposite. Just rewatch stream. And see... like, just rewatch stream. Може це заливка демон лутом перелив грошей через дроп? Ну, дуже заморочено. Хз. Kingmaker is a good weapon for 1v1 PvP? No, Archer. No. It's just for fun weapon. Like, the thing is, I know it's my fault, partially. Because we content creators, we post some videos on unique weapons, killing solo, like 1v1, 1 versus 2, 1 versus 3, and it might create illusion that this weapon is good in 1v1, but no, it's not. It's mostly for small-scale PvP and solo. If you're an experienced player and you'll find some newbies, you'll be able to clap them. But it's not a good weapon for solo. No, don't. That means that loot is worth it, so rating then will give a lot of... Yeah, they will not do it if it will not be worth it. And as I understood, that's not a new thing. Why not just do it in Hunter? Because in Hunter, PvE loot is much worse. Majority of loot and rewards in Hunter Corrupted Dungeons you get from demon loot when you kill someone. That's why they go in Stalker. That's interesting. That's actually like... That's actually interesting. I did not expect. I see it for the first time. To be nearby. New video idea, day 3 premium, get free different in free silver. Well, Red and King Corrupted Dungeons, I was thinking to make a video about it, yes. Like on a Slayer level. To see how much money we'll be able to earn. But not like for 3 days, so fuck that. Red and Corrupted Dungeons for 3 days, I'll go crazy. We can do it like for 1 day. On fresh... We'll see, maybe it's gonna be fresh starts and we can do it. He was in front of us anyway. Opera GX detected. Actually, true, guys. I forgot to do this call to action with Opera GX. But I will do it after we're gonna die, okay? I will do it. I will do it. Let's clear it. Fuck it. I'm dead. Because I fuck up. Yeah, I'm dead. I did not change my abilities because I was yapping. Opera GX, guys. Don't forget to download Opera GX. I'm gonna give you a link. So that's the best way how you can support content creation. For each download, me and my editor, we're gonna get money. So even if you will not like browser itself, you can just download it to support the channel, and that's all. Healing. Let's take 2. Let's take Avalonians 2. But I should not yap when there is a PvP. Should play in a bit different way. Let's take this one. Okay, let's move. You should try Rat and Slayer, but with some weapon that got so much cut mobility. But well, yeah, like it's not even like it's not a big deal. Almost all weapons will fit that has mobility. Bear paws are good. You have nice clear speed. You have nice lifesteal, so it can work out. I don't know why, but the game has some hidden mechanism for loot. Like my friend at no premium and doing tier 7 dungeon get like 500k to 1 mil per dungeon because he's newbie, while I have premium and get nothing. It's RNG. It's RNG, man. It's all RNG. They're gonna bring dragons? Yeah, there will be dragons in the game. The next content update will include dragons. And I hope it will not be only dragons, but also they're gonna touch some other content. Yeah, yesterday I saw. I was yesterday on a Beggin stream. He was talking about this. Did you see the news that half of the ESO, Elder Scrolls Online team, got laid off? It reminded me it's a new world because ESO was getting better lately. Like it's weird. I don't know much about what is happening. Maybe they already had too much devs and they're just making team more efficient. They figure out that there is too much people working in the game studio and they just cutting them off. And there is nothing wrong with the game, so nothing to worry about. Like, it's all speculations at this point. Of course, news is not good. But I don't think it's gonna be the end of the world. I don't think it will be. We know nothing for now. Imagine if they had like 200 people working on a game, and only efficient were only 50, and they realized that 150 people that are paying money, like they were just taking their budget for nothing. And they said, okay, guys, you need to go. We cannot sustain you. I'm sorry. I hope, again, for the best. Even though I am not a big fan of Elder Scrolls Online, I don't want it to die. I actually don't want it to die. I want any mmorpg, actual legit mmorpg that is not a scam, to succeed. No matter what kind of product it is. No matter how niche this is, no matter do I like it or not, I want all mmorpgs to succeed and live as long as possible. Because more mmorpgs we have, more competition we have, and it's good for end user, for us players, when people will compete. Guns is a new weapon line? I don't think it's gonna be guns, man. I think it's gonna be some kind of mage stuff. Oh, so there were some interviews with devs. One of the devs said that they don't know how they will continue because their team was already short. Man, that suck. Even the Chinese Albion, well, I said, actual game's not a scam. And Chinese Albion is a scam. Even said that in a video, guys, don't play it, don't invest your money and time into it. It was obvious. But anyway, I need to tell that because for some reason, when I made this video for fun, many people in comment section below were like hyped. Oh my god, where I can download, where I can play it. I'm like, what the fuck, guys? Did you watch even video? It was on, okay, it was on the 9-minute mark, me explaining that it's gonna be a scam. And people probably did not watch till that minute. They only saw the beginning of the stream. Brass knuckles, I don't think. Probably we will see it's either gonna be a bard weapon, realistically. Oh, come on, it's a Tomb Hammer build or something like this. It's gonna be a bard weapon, lightning staff, or necromancer. Some of them. What is the best possible way to transfer 30-35 million from Bridgewatch to Carleon for selling those items during faction event? So you wait for faction event to start, and I would recommend you to go via yellow zones with these items to Limhurst. And when faction event will start, you see, it's another bot. It's another bot with exactly the same build, with exactly the same deaths. Look at this. This guy has bots that are farming corrupt dungeon. What the fuck? Report, cheat, bot. Okay, found one more same bot in corrupted dungeon. Cheap build, FK farm. And when someone invade, they TP out. It's a second bot. It's all bots. Guys, why I hear it for the first time? Why you did not told me about this? If you... Oh my god. It's all bots. What the fuck? You know what? Yeah, it's RMT bots. It's actually RMT bots. I was thinking to make a video about revisiting corrupted dungeons, to check meta, to see what people are playing on, amount of profits, but I got feeling topic of this video gonna be completely different. Albion are full of bots in corrupted dungeons. Imagine the thumbnail, imagine the name. Oh my god, we need to find them more. We need to find more. Yeah, that's... We need to talk about this. We need to... it's easy views. It's a good topic to discuss, to let people know, let devs know, and fix it. Now Corrupted will be nerfed to the ground again. I don't think so, that it gonna be nerfed because of that. I don't think so. About call to action, guys. Again, one more time, if you want to support the channel, Opera GX, for each download, we get money, me and my editor. But if you will not like it, you can easily uninstall it, and we're still gonna get this money. Install it, try it, you will not like it, okay. But if you will like it, it has built-in VPN, built-in ad blocker, and lots of customizable options. So it's a win-win scenario. You're gonna try something new, and at the same time support content creation. We're super lucky to get this Opera GX sponsorship. You can see there is a number. Our goal till the end of the month to get at least 1K. I hope we'll be able to do that. But returning back to this discussion of bots, we need to see more. We need to see more. Like, I see it for the first time. I'm impressed. I'm actually impressed. Because people probably focus right now on so many other content, like open world, buffed mists when there was event, right now event with this stuff, that these people who own these bots thought that it's a perfect opportunity to abuse it. Okay, I have a question. Who encountered these bots earlier? When the first time you have seen this type of bots? Like, was it like 1 month ago? Maybe 2 weeks ago? They become massive. Because it's my first time I'm playing the game in Corrupted Dungeon. Last time I played it like, what, half year ago? I see it for the first time. Never seen it before. Never seen it before. It's weird. Albion Online, that's internet theory. Oh, it's a nice name for the video. Yes, I like it. Albion Online, that internet theory. Fake numbers. Oh man, I love it. I love it. Okay, I need to... You know what? Let me save this name. I'm gonna set it into my editor. Maybe we'll cook something with this. Got it. I feel like Corrupt Dungeons is a bit abundant. Yeah, that's true. They try to improve it a bit. I think the best way what they can do, they can improve rewards not in this chest. I'll be honest, I would even remove this chest from the game. And keep loot only in Corrupted Dungeon. when you make a kill, like a demon loot, because they buffed it in terms of fame pretty well. Like, you can actually skip this type of content and level up character, even in yellow zones. The main loot, the main rewards you're gonna get will be anyway from... You're gonna be probably on this side, yeah. From killing enemies. Okay, let's focus, let's focus. Let's not play like a shit, okay? It's gonna be risky. Don't want to be in these spots. Let me change location then on foot. He got stunned, he got E. No, we need to play with the OEQ. We need to play with the OEQ. Too much interrupts. Man, don't fucking... Man, no. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. I should actually use my stun maybe in a bit different way. That's maybe how I should counter this Death Givers. Because only Death Givers can easily fuck me up. I probably should change tactic a bit. And start combo after defensives are gone. Because invisibility, assassin jacket, assassin shoes, it's too much pressure. Or, you know what? Maybe I should... No, I cannot play with Tornado Potion, because Tornado Potion can be easily countered with Giga again. That's gonna be tough. Range is too high on these boots. It's just too high. Stalker. We can try another acoustic build with a fire staff with tornado. That will be interesting. Mostly encountered these bots during dead hours, since no players around the bots get more chances of being invaded by actual players. Been like this for a couple of months, for me at least. Okay, so you are saying this problem is already for a couple of months, and it makes sense that they are like doing it mostly during morning time or middle of the night when everybody is asleep. What are acoustic builds? It's like this one. This is acoustic build. Just got here. Is there are bots in corrupted dungeons now? Yes, sadly. If someone would tell me that there are bots in corrupted dungeons, I would probably not believe until I would see it with my own eyes. The last time I have seen bots, that was a few years ago. Like in open worlds. And in some videos. But in Corrupted Dungeons, it's the first time. Like a build that makes sounds? Yeah, like a build that is making sounds, exactly. A build that is making sounds. Oh, Ashix, welcome, welcome. That's exactly what I meant by saying acoustic builds. Cover the window? Uh-huh, yes. Just play around walls. Around bridges we can play. It's also not bad. Play around walls, bridges. Use E, use E. What the hell is an acoustic build? This is acoustic build, guys. If you don't, it's okay, listen. It's okay. If you don't get it, you don't get it, and it's fine. It means that everything is okay with you. That's a good sign, by the way. That's a good sign. I think it was probably not feasible before because they had to find the gate. Now with the new system, it's easy for them. Ah, true. Because they can easily spawn. Sabalera, you're right. It from the city. And it created this opportunity for bots. Man, someone is... yeah, you're right. That's probably the case. It's very interesting. Acoustic build, that Gears. No, acoustic... That Gears is a meta build. What we are playing is acoustic build. How many devices the guy should have? Maybe one. He can use other tools. There are tools. Build that makes sounds is holy stuff. Every time. Okay, again, that's Giver. Come on. Where are you? No, it's not. It's not. Okay, sometimes acoustic build can win. Sometimes it can. But he panicked also a bit. Let's go next. At least this time it was not a bot. It was an actual player. So let me talk about this bot again one more time. And the reason someone mentioned in chat, and I completely agree, it actually makes sense. The reason why we haven't seen bots like this in Corrupted Dungeons is because back in the days, to enter a Corrupted Dungeon, you actually should go outside, find the dungeon itself, channel it, and enter. And since it's available to farm it from the city, yeah, it's much easier to cheat like this. It all makes sense. We're gonna point this as something happens. We're gonna point this as something happens. He was a mobile player, got no clue. We are living in acoustic meta. Well, Albeit Online meta in Corrupted Dungeons was always acoustic. No need to have more than one device to play with multiple botted accounts. It works the same way as virtual machines. Yeah. It is. But some people are not into these details. They don't know about the existence of virtual machines and all that stuff. Even though it's obvious, for many people it's not. It's some kind of alien tech. And again, there is nothing wrong with it. It is what it is. Casual player would not know about that. Especially if he's enjoying Albion on mobile device, he got other things to do in real life, he just want to log in and have some fun. What Gen Z slang? Ah, this is acoustic. No. Yeah, I actually took it not from that. I took it from Mok. I heard it on Mok stream, Mok don't stream, and now I like it. Bots went from taking resources nodes to PvE. Next, they're gonna take over PvP. Again, like bots in Albion always existed, and it was not a problem again, it's not so common in non-followed areas because it was super easy to spot them, report. There are plenty of bans. Like, it's not like you log in and everyone you see only bots. You rarely, like, you will see them if intentionally you will roam for an insane amount of hours. Maybe you will be lucky to find a bot. And people who think they are botting, they are not really botting. It might be clickers or something like this. Well, it's also part of cheating, but it's not bots. Actual bots are pretty rare in Albion. It's not so common as people might think of. But this one is unique. Even what we have seen, 2 bots, is probably one guy that is doing it right now. So it's also not massive. Oh yeah, that's actually true. When TikTok blew up, it was a COVID time. That was actually a COVID time. Do we have any more? No? Where are you, man? No, this is nasty boy, nasty. Very nasty, man. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. He was also playing on an interesting build. Ay. Until the end, man. It was so stupid. I pressed buttons incorrectly. He pressed buttons incorrectly. Like, it's a pure chaos. Bro, just brawl with him. Thank you, gamers. Thank you, I do appreciate it. Just brawl. Right click and pray. That's what we have done. And that's exactly what we have done. Albion website is still not working. Yeah, it's still not working. Oh, come on. Maybe it's time to try fire stuff. It'd be interesting. Oh, let's keep playing on a energy shaper. So it will be one weapon. There was 2 main fights. Yeah, face to face on knives, almost on knives. Yeah, let's make a circle, just in case. Two more mobs. I want to find one more bot. Okay, but the thing is, if a topic of this video will be discussing bots, we need more footage. We need more footage. We need more examples. He will win with he just use Mistwalker, most whispering, but the thing is strong because it's up. Well, if what I don't like that. Because if he would use Mistwalker, what if I would use normal builds? What if he would have a disconnect? What if it's what if? We are where we are. But yeah, I do agree that Mistwalker is a good choice on such suicide builds. If you'll be able to press it correctly, you win like 5 seconds of your time. You can win many fights like this. I remember when I was playing Boltcasters like 2 years ago, there was an ability that you can silence enemy for 6 seconds while using it. You're talking about this spell, Noise Eraser. And then you were literally one-shotting enemy, true? Well, yeah, there was some... This cheese build is still playable, but it's super easy to counter when you're playing a normal build. Versus normal enemy. But it still can work, yeah. I'm just wondering if you guys know anything about hideouts. Me, no. Maybe some people in chats will help you if you have like a specific question about this content. Do you play single-player story games too? Sometimes I do. Yeah, it depends what kind of game. Like I was playing Crimson Desert. Can we call it a single-player story game? Well, the story was so-so, but it was a single-player. Yeah, I do. Not very often, but I do play. Okay, we have a space to kite. How you can counter 6-second silence? Plenty of ways. It could be cleans, it could be running away and kiting. It can be avoiding the silence. It depends on what kind of build you are playing, what your enemy has in his kit, in what kind of scenario you are in. Everything is counterable. Oh man, Baldur's Gate 3 was a game changer for me. After Baldur's Gate 3, I start enjoying single-player games again. Because there was a period of time in my life, I don't know, maybe you also experienced this, when if you play something, it should be MMO, like a multiplayer game. It can be Dota, it can be League of Legends, it can be... oh my fucking god, few seconds. No, we're gonna play like this. Let me continue my thought after we're gonna kill. Yeah, it was strat regenerating. He will start regenerating. He switched on blink again. Lucky, 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 lucky. Okay. Much higher range. Oh, come on. 3 stacks. But he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. I should actually push and use it a bit earlier. Well, at least he's getting stacks. Oh, it was a fuck up, man. Moon, good fight, man. Good fights. Like, it is fun weapon to play. Again, guys, do not play on Energy Shaper. It's just for entertainment reasons we are playing it. It's super easy to die. Like, Death Givers can easily fuck us up. It's very hard to kill this type of bruisers with assassin shoes. It is tough. Let's go next. Yeah, and switching on Frost Shield, man. Frost Shield is so strong right now. Insanely strong. For each hit, by the way, let's dash. We slow enemy by 40%, which allow us to actually come closer and cast our Q1. He'll be slowed enough to land our Q, even though he has a higher range. So, about Baldur's Gate 3. I had this period of time when I was playing only MMO games. MMORPGs, Dota, League of Legends, multiplayer. And I could not imagine how I could, in theory, enjoy playing single-player games. Even though, when I was younger, when I was a kid, I was always playing single-player games, I was having a blast. But after I was introduced into Warcraft 3, custom maps, all that stuff, first MMORPGs, I was gone. I was just gone, I was grinding 2 or 3 games for the rest of my life. And after trying Baldur's Gate 3, man, it revived this desire of playing, and I realized how good single-player games can be. After that, I tried Cyberpunk. I tried to always was grinding a lot Witcher. I was playing after Baldur's Gate 3 so many games. Divinity Original Sin, Divinity 2. Like, it literally saved me as a gamer after playing Baldur's Gate 3. So yes, and also I'm waiting for this Divinity new game from Larian Studio. Larian Studios, like, they are like goats. They're one of the best gaming studios ever. There is no other good game as good as Baldur's Gate 3. Divinity is also great, to be fair. It's a bit different, but it's great. Yeah, Expedition 33. I would never try Expedition 33 if I would not play Baldur's Gate 3. Never. How many kills so far? I don't count, man. Like 3, I guess. I don't remember. Dragon's Dogma, yeah. I did try Dragon's Dogma, even though I was very skeptical about it, after I revived this desire of playing single-player games. Dragon's Dogma was great. By the way, there is a rumor that there will be some kind of new content update in Dragon's Dogma with new stuff into it. I don't know when it's going to be released. Toski, welcome, welcome. Hello. No, even for me, don't play Energy Shaper unless you're Equart. I'm also dying. I'm also feeding. Like, it's hard to make it work. And kills that we are making is just lucky kills. New DLC gonna be, yeah? Okay. So it's confirmed already. My friend started Albion some days ago, and as I have more experience, I cannot show him the world, because for me, the game doesn't feel that exciting, and I don't know what I can do to help him learn the game. Don't force him to play a content that he don't want to, and let him enjoy the game like with his own pace. I was given this example when a friend tried to teach me how to play World of Warcraft, and it killed the whole desire and actually made me hate World of Warcraft when I was much younger. I was telling that story before. So it was many, many years ago. It was a private server of World of Warcraft, and the guy is typing me in Skype. Like, no, Skype was like, listen, you need to try this game, World of Warcraft. It's his favorite game. He was grinding it all his youth, his childhood. And for me, it was a new game. And we were kids, obviously. And what he have done, he explained me how to install private server, try it out. Then on the first time I logged into the game, he literally invited me into a party. He gave me some kind of gear. We flew somewhere in some sort of desert, and we start making quests non-stop. And all I was doing, I was just following him like a puppy without understanding what this game is about, or spells, nothing. I was just following him. And after finishing like quests, some quests, playing for like few hours, he like, so what? Do you like it? It's great? I'm like, man, I don't know. Probably I'll call you tomorrow. And that's all. I'll never talk to this guy again. And that's how you can easily ruin first impression to people. Like, because we learn and enjoy the game with our own face. So don't do that. Maybe the best way how to teach your friend how to play the game, not to engage at all. Unless he's asking himself, okay, explain me how this work, how that work. I want to try this content, that content. If he's interested, then yeah. But don't take his hand and try to babysit him. I hope it makes sense, yeah? He will change his abilities, no? What the fuck was that? It was funny experience, not gonna lie. Actually, he could kill me. He could actually kill me. 253k. Man, listen, but I have a bigger gun. Look at my gun. Another acoustic build, another acoustic build. Yeah, exactly. He panicked, yeah, he did panic. Don't take your friend to ZVZ and make him to press E on the clap. Oh man, I still do remember. Ricardo, we had some kind of event. There was a big streamer trying Albion online, and Lupak made a huge mistake in showcasing the game to this guy, bringing him into ZVZ. Imagine, you know nothing about the game, yeah? And the first thing you do is inviting him to a party when he do not understand anything. You see a bunch of people, he do not understand spells, and just tell him to press like certain abilities to participate in ZVZ. ZVZ is a cool part of Albion Online, don't get me wrong, it's great. But it's pretty niche. Like, some people might like it, might not like it, and there is a certain entry barrier to start enjoying it. So once you will understand the game, how it works. But when you throw a new player into ZVZ that knows nothing, there is a pretty high chance he will say, what a bullshit, what the fuck is this, and he will quit, never play the game. And exactly that's what kind of reaction this guy had, and impression when he tried it out. Some sort of Zerg fast with full loot. He only the check monetization. What it is? There is a you can buy gold. There is a ZVZ full loot. What the fuck is this? No, I will not play this shit. So yeah, don't force your friends to play, especially ZVZ. Don't do that. I really enjoyed ZVZ as a new player, but I didn't have voice chats. Well, we all again build different. Some people will enjoy it, but you cannot do it on the first 15 minutes of your gameplay to go and dive into ZVZ unless this new player is looking for this type of content, and you know for sure that he's a ZVZ player. He like large-scale fights in video games. Then it can work. ZVZ is zero profit. I have never made a single silver doing it. Well, ZVZ can be profitable, but mostly it's for content. It's for other stuff. To be honest, DBZ is more accessible now than ever due to factions. Well, right now, yes. Yeah. Right now it is. SBI have made a great job with faction warfare, even though I don't like it. Personally, I would love to see some other improvements to this content, but it was a good addition. Before, if a new player do ZVZ, screen freeze and that. Oh, and also optimization. Yeah, back in the days when this guy was trying it, it was like horribly optimized, insane amount. And the thing is, it's not even about performance, or some people might not like ZVZ. It's about running. There will be lots of running in ZVZ, going from one location to another. And imagine new player logging into the game. You are trying to teach your friend. In the first 10 minutes, you give him gear, some experience, and force him to follow you. It's another acoustic build. And how 90% of the time you run and only 10% of fight, which we do not understand how will work. No, man. He used one healing potion, that's great, but no. He got mercenary shoes, man. He's making a mistake. Oh, yeah, he should activate it much earlier. Now I'm making a mistake. I forgot he got the reflect. I fuck up. I was yapping. That's why I don't like to yap when there is a fight. I should be silent. ZVZ is too much happening on my screen. Prefer small scale. Yeah, I was a bigger fan of small scale fights. Enjoy it much more. At least you can. It's about class, like readability of what is going on a screen. if you're gonna show a new player ZVZ, and then we'll show a new player small scale, he will most likely gonna like small scale more, because he will understand what is going on. Okay, next time when there's gonna be a fight, I will not yap. I tried a few times ZVZ, but when I was still not an established player, I spent so much silver on my gear and died twice without even realizing what's happened. Mostly, when you are a ZVZ player, you are in playing dedicated guild, there should be like regears, like a proper decent guild will have a regears, and they will provide you with stuff. It's not like you need to, if in ZVZ a guys is forcing you to use your own silver and they do not compensate, like it's some kind of dogshit guild. If they want to fight for you, for your objectives, for territories, even if you're a new player, they should provide gear. And again, that's not a lot. They should have money for this gear. If they don't provide, don't participate in this call to actions in ZVZ. And if they're against it, just leave the guild and find a new one. I want to do faction warfare, but nobody speaks English and I have no idea where to go. Urutel, are you playing on an A server? Is it on an A? Because we were mentioning today like how funny it is that on an A server, like majority of people are not English speaking. They're supposed to have gears and they were going through them slowly. It was like 3 months that I was trying to take back what I lost, but no answers from the leaders, and they okay, I see. Like, oh fuck that guy. We will not give him money. Anyway, it's a noob. Yeah. Erebus, welcome, good morning, buddy. Yeah, Nane. Everyone speaks Spanish. At this point, man, make dedicated Spanish server, man. So they would be able to enjoy the game on not on 150 ping, but on, I don't know, 50, 60. And it's gonna be a fresh start. Easy idea how to make money for SBI. Yeah, we're playing with the laser. We are role-playing Warhammer 40k. Also, my dyslexic eyes read the title Autistic builds rather than acoustic builds. That is weird. I think a lot of new players probably don't even know Regear is existing concept because they are still busy navigating through the guilds. The amount of time I see new players shocked that they can get stuff back for free. Oh, yeah. I can see that. Playing an Ace Rapid, I never wanted to start over. Makes sense. I'm from Brazil, and that's a server would be a dream. Okay, guys, I'm gonna die again if I'm gonna... Focus. I don't want to... Ah! It's a viewer. It's Lushenko. He's trying to fuck me up. And he will fuck me up, by the way. He will fuck me up, man. Come on, man. No. Don't fuck me up, please. Okay, let him clear it. Have you seen the Camelon Maze Crafted Dungeon meta? No, I did not. But it's great. Literally tried downloading Opera GX, but my company laptop blocks websites. Well, it's okay. It's like, I haven't seen you for a while, man. Welcome. No. The thing is, that's by the way, he's playing on mobile. It's a viewer, and it's impossible for me to avoid his E-spell by sidestepping from the left on the right side. The only way how to... Oh my god, will I die? Oh no. Okay, I will not take your loot. It's okay. So the only way how to avoid his E-spell if I'm gonna use my boots. Only like that. Okay, let's go next dungeon. It is what it is. Players fall for 70-80% tax guild scams. Yeah, you need to be careful with this. But then I joined back again this year, playing with a different friend. Oh, yeah, wait. When I first joined Albion a few years ago, we didn't have the EU server yet. A friend told me to join, got us some kids, made us run mammoths for 4 hours. I quit hating the game. Yeah, like, I got feeling that, first of all, this type of people, Robin, again, nothing against, but you're gonna be a bad parent. But it's okay. You have time to learn. You have time to learn. I quit hating the game. Understandable. But then I joined back again this year, playing with a different friend, and now I've got well over 100 mil, enjoying the game, playing every day, much better to learn at my own pace. Exactly. You don't need to rush things. That's for sure. Did the Mist loot become bad again? I played yesterday. So let me explain you logic how Mists were. Mists were shit. They buffed it drastically. And then they, on top of this buff, added this 25% event on fame and loot. And now this event is over, but this buff part is still in the game. It's better than it was before, but not so OP like it was during events. Just found another great nature corrupted bot. Can you make a screenshot of it and send me in Discord? Guys, if you are playing right now corrupted dungeons on a stalker level, and if you see these bots, please send me the screenshot or in Discord, in general chats. I'm gonna showcase it for video purposes. So there will be more instances of like, oh my god, see, live on stream. There is a viewer also send me the screenshots, like some footage. Will be nice. Plus, if it's another guy, I want him to be banned. Took me like around 2 years before I got somewhat decent in PvP and other stuff, cause busy. Guy? Well, yeah, understandable. Thank God. Like, some people still struggle in Albion to learn how to play, to learn how to be decent at least. No, I'm not talking about good, decent. But realistically, Albion has pretty low entry barrier to learn how to play the game and how to be efficient. Because right now, I'm playing off-stream Mortal Online 2, and oh my fucking god, it has such insane entry barrier into the game in terms of combat. I haven't seen it in the mmorpgs for a long time. I'm talking about melee combat. To be good and decent in melee combat, you need to spend like many months of practicing. Try even line? No, it's not my thing. I don't like combat. I don't like this. No, it's not my game. It's too late for me. No, I get it, it's fun. It's a good game, don't get me wrong, but it's just not my thing. Not my cup of tea. It's fun, I do get it, like, but not for me. Not for me. It's like, you need to ideally cancel your attacks, fake your attacks, parry ideally, no all animations, hide your animations when it come up to melee combats. And I have seen like a veteran player was outplaying 3 melee characters and killing them while taking 0 damage, being in a shitty gear. So skill in this game matters a bit too much. And when that's the case, I don't think it's a good thing for a game. Don't get me wrong. I like when there is a skill gap between good and bad player. But when it's so huge, like in Mortal Online 2, when it come up to melee combats, I think it will hurt the game more than it will benefit it. It's just too much. Again, it's my subjective opinion about it, but it is what it is. It's a dying game. Not really. Right now it's popping. It has highest amount of people playing it. There are queues, well, because of hype of the new server. And this game do not need much players to sustain it. Like 500-600 what it had before this new update, before this new continent. Like right now it has limit of 2K players can play this game right now only, and it's more than enough. There are too much players. But yeah, I do agree that hype will be over and numbers will go down after the first sub will be over also. This honeymoon period will be over, but it doesn't matter. If... oh my fucking god. I'm dead, by the way. I will not be able to do shit. Yeah. Like, there is zero chance to kill this guy for me. I will not be able to kill, like, zero chances, sadly. Yeah, I'm dead. No! It's a full counter. Kivo, welcome, welcome, welcome. Вітаю, вітаю. Гарно. Доброго ранку. Good morning, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Why have Cypher energy on me? Ah, wait, it's oh? My stream is working. There was a small lag. All is good? My stream is working. Type something in shots. Okay, nice. All was good, all was good, all was good, all was good. Let's move. Is it dungeon for quest? No. Because most people are garbage at games and they're not competitive enough to keep playing when they're crushed. And, well, yeah, that's true. But I don't think that, like, if you do not give a fuck about game future and you make game for you and your friends and you don't want it to grow, you can make any hardcore mmorpg as you want with insanely high entry barrier, etc. But if your goal to have a game that will succeed, you need to simplify these things and adapt game for 2026. It's not 2000s when people could farm, grind, and learn and be no-lifers and grind MMORPGs for 24 hours. This time is gone. And again, it's not even like mods online combat when we are talking about mods online combats. It has directional combats like Gloria Victis and Mordhau. And by the way, what Mordhau, not Mordhau, Gloria Victis has much better implementation of direct combat in its game. Much better, much easier, much more fun, understandable. But for Mods Online 2 to do something like that and remove this ballerina shit and non-stop cancelling of attacks, they need to rework the whole melee combat and a whole PvE to adapt the game for this new combat system, and they will not do it. And because of this melee combat system that they have, it will always have insanely high entry barrier. The thing is, if you're playing right now Mods Online 2, you will notice one especially interesting pattern of how people play the game. There are lots of new players, and I would say like maybe 70%, maybe even more percent of players are playing only on boss. You might say, okay, it's because of Sarduko content and because it's much easier with mounted archery to do PvE. Well, yeah, you will be correct. But most people tend to choose a bow instead of melee, especially a new one. And most of this realization come after the first fight versus experienced player, and they realize that they will never be able to play like that, and they will never be able to outplay veterans or no-lifers who are grinding this game and were mastering all their skills for the last 5 years, and they will never catch up with them. And that should be a good sign for devs to think about towards this direction and maybe partially change combat. Somehow find a solution. I know that veteran players of Modes Online 2 are gonna be probably mad and they say, oh my god, no, I like when it's hardcore, but man, it's a game for... if they will not do any changes, this game will still gonna be a game for 500 players. And I want this game to succeed. They need to lower this barrier. Another barrier to enter is monetization of this game, and like you need to buy the game and also pay a sub. Yeah, for some people it's not a huge amount of money, 15 USD per month, but for many people it is. We all live in different countries with different economies, and especially paying 15 USD per month for a niche mmorpg might be too much. With such monetization, you cannot expect an insane amount of players playing your game. That's just reality. And again, if they don't want to remove sub, it's okay. There are other ways how you can attract people into your game. They have a tutorial area for newbie players. Why not transform Heaven like into a free-to-play area, playable area? And if you want to go out play with other players, you need to buy a sub then. I'm telling you, just making Heaven free-to-play will make so... Oh my god, no. I gotta die anyway. I'm still gonna die to him. It doesn't matter. Because I miss my stun. Yeah. I'll not be able to kill. Like, face tanking him... Well, definitely will not be an option. Let's do it like this, I guess. Let's take Pierce. Yeah, I just cannot. It's just a full counter. Double reflect. Well, not double reflect, but reflect plus cleans. We cannot do shit. Oh no. 10, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I cannot? Ah, I'm trying deposit. Okay, 10, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So they need to make actually the same item, by the way, like it was before. The same spears, the same abilities, the same builds. Nothing has changed in the last several years in Corrupted Dungeons. You either play on meta or don't play at all. So what I was saying, if they're gonna make Heaven free to play, it itself can provide you with hundreds of hours of gameplay. And while people will be busy trying out Heaven, it will natively increase number of players on Steam charts. And this itself, when people will see, okay, number is staying on one spot, yeah, It's slowly growing. Maybe it's time to go and log in into the game, because in the open world you don't really need like insane amount of players. You always will encounter people. There will be alive markets, there will be gankers, there will be solo players, and so on and so on and so on. It will be fine. But when people are gonna see this actual number of players on Steam via Steam charts, they will say, okay, it's doing well. Probably they made lots of changes, and it will motivate players to try it out. And it will naturally increase the amount of players playing the game. The only explanation I see why they have not implemented it earlier is because of fresh server. They knew by default that there will be a hype and lots of players trying out the game, and they wanted to earn money. And maybe they will actually make Heaven free to play once this hype will be over. Maybe in 1 month, maybe in 2 months. But they need to do it after hype will be over. That's gonna be perfect opportunity and window for this game. That's all they need to do. Just wait a bit. Like month, 2 months. Okay, hype is slow going down. Make Heaven free to play. It's gonna be such a 5-head move. But I'm pretty sure Henrik will not do that. They're not ready. They're busy with other stuff. Unless they prepared and it was their plan. Dress, welcome. Could you knock back W save you got there? No. I'm dying 100%. I cannot kill that build. It's unkillable for me. It's a full counter. Even if I'll interrupt his W deflect, it will not save us. It will be better though, but it will not save us. Бачив зв'язку на цю пушку з накидкою на трапи і градоком на притягування. Ти про мій старий білд? Ну так. На кілька відосів. Ще 4 роки тому назад я його показав. Можеш подивитися на каналі. Ні. Will you play another build? Maybe I will, maybe not. We'll see. Again, I just need to be not unlucky on contra builds. That's true, in Brazil, Albion Premium is 10% almost minimum monthly income. Well, yeah, like even Albion Premium, which is cheaper than Malta Online Premium, is not very affordable. I get the people from US, and majority of population right now probably they're playing on an A server. And again, Malta Online 2 are from an A. And yeah, as I understood, there is no normal regional prices. There is only regional price for a box game, but not for a subscription. So if you're buying the game for the first time, there will be regional prices on Steam. But once you will decide to update your sub, no, you need to pay the full price. There'll be no regional pricing, sadly. Are you looking for a graphic designer? No, I'm not. Can provide you a few samples to see your click-through rate. No, it's okay. I'm not looking. I don't have money, man. I'm broke. Cannot afford it. Man, I'm not so big to do that. Sometimes you just have to find the right way to explain PvP to a different player for them to understand. I once found out that a guy in my guild was a card game player, so I explained that the build is just 6 sets of cards, then you try to counter the 6 sets. Okay, that's actually yeah, creative way. Your negotiation skills are on 100. You level them up. Not even the base game has regional price for me in South America. Oh, they don't even have... Okay, about this I don't know. Oh, come on, no, like... Who? No. No. Fuck me. Domji, what do you mean? I have a laser. I have a laser. I have a big gun. So dumb. I forgot to switch my ability on the frost shots, frost shields. Okay, let's go next until we're gonna die. How do you win that? I got no clue. Well, we avoided his E-spell immediately with boots. I intentionally rush into him and strafe on northwest side, hoping that he gonna miss his E-spell. That's what he have done. All MMOs should be around $5-10 a month. I would agree. Like 15, like I do get inflation, all that stuff. If there is a way to find a way to make a MMORPG free to play somehow, that's the best way. I know it will create another type of problems. I know. But player brain works in a way, no matter how good a MMORPG is, how incredible, how promising it can be, how fun it can be to play. But if it's a MMORPG and only a few thousand players are playing it, no matter how good it is, it will never succeed. Because of this entry barrier, there should be a way how to... how to change monetization so we do not affect the gameplay itself. I was thinking even, if Mortar Online 2 will have a free-to-play version of the game, they will literally nerf everything twice for a free-to-play player. Literally everything. Progression, silver, rewards from your destiny, like from this board of a hunter, of warrior, everything gonna be nerfed twice. And everyone who will play with this guy also, this guy will, it will ruin experience for other people. But make it possible to play it, to grind, to learn the game. And if you want to have the same experience, progression rate, like on what we have right now, buy a sub. That, okay, let it cost 15. Like an optional sub. Again, that's a great plan, but it will create other issues like RM tiers, botters, like there will be insane amount of bots probably in the game. But the game will be alive. It will be always among other top MMORPGs. There will be other stuff that they need to worry about. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe eventually everything gonna be fine and they slowly gonna grow up and without any changes make game just better and people will say, okay, fuck it, we're gonna pay this amount of money, we're gonna play your niche MMORPG, and it will have like 5K players, which will be insane numbers for this type of game because server can handle only 2K. Can you play 8.4 now? Yes. We are playing right now. Pay too fast seems to be the less toxic option. Well, yeah. Again, it will create, like I said, other problems like bots, because, again, everyone will be able to create accounts. They also can monetize it, like they're already monetizing it via unique vanity capes, finisher effects. You know what they also can sell? They can sell quality of life changes. Like in PoE, I do love PoE monetization. I'm not saying that they need to sell vanities like PoE does, because it will not work in Mortar Online 2, and Henrik, CEO of Mortar Online 2, said that they don't like this idea. They don't want to see vanities in the game, so the fights and gear would be readable just from a moment when you see someone visually in the game, so there will be no vanities. Okay, I do get it. But what about quality of life? Increase amount of slots in a bank. Something like that. Like in PoE, different tabs. Customizable option to buy customization for your tabs. And so on and so on. Maybe more slots you can put on auction house, on sell orders, buy orders, and all that stuff. And they're gonna be a part also of a premium. The more you play, the more discount they should give you for premium. Nah, it can be abusable. It can be abusable. I thought PoE was kind of pay to win. It's kind of impossible without the bank slots and able to sell things. Well, it's not pay to win. We have a different definition of pay to win then. My pay to win definition of your pay to win definition probably are completely different. Is secrets? Yeah, it is. It is. No, I think PoE has one of the best monetization system among all video games I ever played. Well, can you normally enjoy PoE without buying these slots? Not really. You actually need to buy them if you're planning to play PoE. I do agree for a long time. Essentially, it's gonna be a mandatory purchase, but it's a one purchase, and it's not so much. Albion should implement affinity tabs like we stash. Yeah, I would love to see payment option to buy more tabs in your bank. I would love to see such option in the shop. I would support that even. I think that Guild Wars 2 did the best job with monetization for MMOs. I don't like monetization of Guild Wars 2, I'll be honest. And many people, when I was playing Guild Wars 2, also did not enjoy it. They did not like. Every time that you need to buy the... Ah, wait. Well, yeah, you need to buy an expansion, but it's a free-to-play. I would... Okay, it's much better than sub model, but still not a big fan of it. So you only need to buy expansions. Yeah. But yeah, okay, among all monetization systems that exist on markets, okay, I would agree Guild Wars 2 has a decent one. Ah, you're fucking kidding me. No. He just, I framed... Yeah, cannot do shit, sadly. Yeah, cannot do shit. PoE is technically free-to-play, but it's... but I would call it free-to-try. It's very hard to play in game without buying stashes. Well, yeah. It's possible, but it's so much time and efforts to manage all that stuff will become almost impossible to enjoy the game. And that's true. Guild Wars 2 was amazing until some points it doesn't. Again, in Guild Wars 2, correct me if I'm wrong, you need to only buy expansions, yeah? You buy a base game, you buy expansions, and that's the only monetization it has. You do not need to buy any like tabs like in PoE to enjoy the game, only expansions. Plus vanities in the game. Okay, that's I see how it can work, but I cannot see how it can work in Mortar Online too. It will not... Yeah, I will not be able to apply it to this game. Guild Wars 2 leveling system is boring as fuck. Stupid world quests, grind and traveling with no mounts. Well, there is a mount system, no? There is no way to play without tabs, but the game gives you it perm. You will have it till the end. They even transferred PoE tabs to PoE 2. Yeah, like they're super generous. I mean, PoE 2 and GGG guys. GGG rules in terms of thinking of your player base. It's always felt rewarding to buy stuff from them. Yeah. They are making so much good changes. They are making such a good game. They listen to community. The connection between community and like game development is so tight that you don't mind even to support them. They are so open about how they develop the game, in what direction they are going. You actually want to support them. If we're gonna talk about all game devs likable among all MMOs that exist, not only mmorpgs, but ARPGs, etc., with MMO elements, probably Grinder Gear would be on S tier. Among games like that people like adore, like there will be a tier list of game developers that people love, and there will be World of Warcraft, Albion Online devs, PoE devs, some kind of other devs from other MMOs. Grinder Gear games would be on S tier. I'm pretty sure it will be on S tier. Again, they're not ideal. Пінг краще сьогодні, та. Сьогодні не було проблем з пінгом. You cannot use mounts as a free-to-play in Guild Wars 2, which is kind of a big deal. Ah, okay, I see, I see. Yeah, you need to buy an expansion. Well, that's fine. You have some kind of limitations. About this type of limitations I was talking about, I don't mind if they're gonna implement it for Mortar Online too. UCC Albion. BV Albion. Mr. still OP in there, buffed, but less loot you're gonna get there if... because there was event. Event is over. Too much RMT 2 in Guild Wars 2. Again, I recently streamed Guild Wars 2. Fuckers, if you're in chat that was complaining to Baggins about me, you completely misunderstood. Okay. Good fight, man, good fight. Good fight, was fun. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So I come on Baggins' stream yesterday, and he's saying, people told me, Equart, that they were on your stream when you was playing Guild Wars 2, and you rated the game as 4 out of 10. And I'm like, no. I said, when I was playing Guild Wars 2, that this game is not for me. And on my personal rating as a game for me that I would enjoy, the level of expectations that I have, because I have seen thousands of games like Guild Wars 2, they're all the same for me, I'm sorry. At this point in 2026, they're all the same. That's why I rate it as 4 out of 10. But overall, as a mmorpg, classic one, Theme Park, it is 7 out of 10. If I'm trying to be objective, it has insane amount of content. It has insane amount of stuff to do, crafting, gathering, like PvP, exploring. For mmorpg, it is solid 7 out of 10. But in my personal rating, it is 4 out of 10. And I would not like it. I will not enjoy it. I already see it based on a first hour of experience. And some people were triggered because of that. It's like Albion can be a 2 out of 10 game for someone. And for some people, it can be 10 out of 10. And I just explicitly said that about that on stream, and people only heard the parts. Oh, Equart said it's 4 out of 10. He's shit talking Guild Wars 2. I'm like, no, that's not what I was saying. What flavor of Icos? Amber. It's regular one. Dirty socks. It's not dirty socks, guys. They smell fine. They smell like a hay. You know nothing. They do not smell like a dirty socks. They do not. I've been addicted to Dota again because of the new events, but too much Dota is not healthy, so I'm here to recover. Man, I know. I feel you. I feel you. Guys, don't come back. Та не воняють, вони нормально пахнуть. Як сеном, воно сіно, блін. Неправда, неправда. Це все фейки ваші. Це ваші інтернети. Це все брехня. Have you tried the beer flavored one? No, I did not. I did not. So, guys. Do not play Dota or League of Legends. You sound like Eugen. And because we are the same person. Eugen is me, Equart is Eugen. Ukrainian honor. As long as your socks don't stick out like... No, I will not read this message. I will not read this message. That's a weird message. That's a weird message. That's a weird message. That's no. Як на доту не вміє щось грати, ну так якщо вмієш в доту, вмієш і в Альбіон. Це на автоматі. Тут тільки головне грати на меті і все. а не херньою страждати, як я. Wait, did I activate? Yeah, searching for the dungeon. Yeah, I did activate it. It's great. Oh, you know what? We can talk about tier list of corrupted dungeons. I can mention corrupted dungeon meta. What, in my opinion, are good sets. We're gonna talk about armory system. We're gonna check what kind of builds are playable in this area. Гра по фану, це правда. Ну, скажімо так, більшість людей, вони не люблять програвати. Вони не можуть постійно програвати. Це дуже великий тригер. I want to see you play some nature. What, I will do PvE there. But actually, have made a video of me playing nature step, doing PvE, Zero to Hero, and it got so much views. I was so surprised, like, what the fuck? Dante, like my editor. Why this video have views? Why this video has views? 0 PvP, 0, and only PvE farm. And I'm like, okay. And it got like 50 or 100k views. Sometimes you're weird, guys. You are. What's that game? What game? What we're playing? Albion Online. The best mmorpg on markets. Is it? No, it is not pull hammer with tier. No, it's not pull hammer. I don't want pull hammer. Please, I don't want pull hammer. It's worse. Okay, guys. Are you ready? Are you ready? No. What are you supposed to do with him? Do you have any ideas? Do you have any plan? I'm gonna use healing potion, I guess. No, I'm gonna use Giga to make sure that he will not interrupt my Q. And I like why I decide to go and play today Corrupted Dungeons. Like I like suffering, I guess. I like suffering. I do like to suffer. Got poison. Guys, meta holy healer, it doesn't matter. Why? What? Wait. It's okay. He gotta use his E spell in the next corrupted dungeon. It's okay. It's alright. Oh wait, we need to surface. Yeah, I need to stash. Now we're gonna die because I have 1 meal. Oh my god, no. I should surface. Okay, fuck it. It is what it is. What is an acoustic build? This one. This is acoustic build. The best acoustic build. Silence? Nah, silence, we need more damage. Silence will not help much. You know what? Maybe actually I should go with silence, so I would proc his... if he would be a good... he would not fuck up. I would force him to use E-spell when I would silence him. And then would use my combo with stun. Yeah, probably I should go with silence. I decided to go with bonus damage. I don't know. Well, we won. It doesn't matter. I'm back from 5 minutes of American Army propaganda. No more 50. You have such ads? For real? Guys, by the way, if you have ads, we stream also on YouTube. There is no ads at all. Oh, yeah. mmorpg can handle... Wait, mmorpg, guys, forgot. If you want to support the channel, looking for a way how to support the channel, so we have sponsor with this browser. Like, very common, very popular, mmorpg. For each download, me and my editor are gonna get 3 USD for each download. It's insane numbers. So all you need to do, just download browser, try it out. If you will not like it, it's okay, you can delete it. It's completely fine, you will still support content creation and the channel. But if you will like it, you will end up with the browser with built-in VPN, with built-in ad blocker, and a lot of customizable options. If I download it 100 times, no, there will be like protection versus such type of abusers, 100%. Even if you can do it, don't. Like, I want everything to be legit. Like, there is no sense. Link in chat. Yeah. Send it. Let's do it. А що за нова W? Це, типу, Пірс АОЄшний. Але Пірс слабше. PvP він не дуже reliable. Можу показати. Let me show this new W. Maybe some people haven't seen it yet. When you play this build, head is so empty that it makes acoustic sounds. Exactly. Because you just go and click right button. Right click to win. It's almost like playing on Leoric in Dota. Or more threads. Oh no, thank you for sub tier 1. Thank you. Ну, взагалі так. Трошки краще. Саме сумно, що я грав в Альбіон, коли він був ще платний. Нещодавно потроху почав грати, побачив, що мій персонаж на Америці, звідки його не можна передасти, тому що оригінальні сервера, вони були на Америці. Це вже EU, це новий сервер, який додали вже потім. Ну там. Альбіон тоді і зараз зовсім дві різні гри. Leoric mentions, yes. Strugvar. Who is Strugvar, guys? Who is Strugvar? Strugvar. Was one of my favorite characters back in the days in Dota 1. Because no one knew how to play Dota. And you was just using ulti, and people were running like headless chickens and dying. You were like, oh my god, I'm so good at this game. I just press one button and make a kill. So good. Okay, let me actually clear this spot. I'm doing 3 corrupted for full clear with 3 fights. Wins in 1-2, I'm not capping. No, like, it's awesome. If you're winning fights, you can make insane amount of money. Even on Stalker, if you have like 90% win rates, I can see that. Ну вже діалоги не пам'ятаю, чесно. Every time you talk in your language, it looked like a rap battle to me. Come on. Where are you? What tier? 4.2, 5.1. There is a minimum tier requirement, like 900 of base item power to even enter this corrupted dungeons. Mix between 4.1 and 4.2. And he went on that side. Yeah, he probably in this area. Let's move. Have you played EVE Online? Well, I tried, but it was... I cannot count it as I played. I have seen insane amount of gameplay of EVE Online, and based on the gameplay, I know that I will not like it. That's not a game for me. But idea of... He gonna switch? He can actually kill us. Good. It's a good player. Okay. Okay. There's no mobs. Yeah, he's gonna kill me on bats, sadly. Yeah. Use blink. They got lower cooldown than I do. I fuck up. I could kill him actually in this moment. He got only 8 stacks. Nine. If I would have mana pots, I would be able to catch up with him. I would reduce my cooldowns. But I cannot. He got no consumables, by the way. Good fight, good fight. He was trying. It was a good player, by the way. It was actually a good player. Man, he got all type of potions. It was a good player. But it's just annoying to fight Energy Shaper. It's just annoying to fight Energy Shaper. No, буквально твій контрпік. Ні, я його контрпік. Я його контрпік, не він. Jiro, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello from Georgia. Good luck, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Surface. Let's go. Acoustic build indeed. Well, it was not an actual review of Guild Wars 2. It was just personal opinion, and I thought I gave my feedback on the first hours of gameplay based on what I seen and how I feel about this game, and is it appealing to me personally. I talk about the problems and issues that were bothering me. It was not a review of the whole game, and obviously I will not be able to give a review of the whole game based on like 6 hours of gameplay. I talk about like early level areas. Може все задоджити? З Q1 це full контра. Ти просто передамажиш face to face. Проблема в Q1. Якщо в мене було Q2, я би програв без шансів. Yeah, GG man, GG man. Again, Q1, that's the reason why we won. And then again, long range. It's hard to kill this acoustic build on the Frost. Like in general, it's hard to fight crossbows as a Frost player. It's tough. But again, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna die to some kind of meta bullshit right now anyway. What build should I play that's enjoyable and strong? Depends on the content you play. Guys, there is armory system where you can check builds, try different stuff, and see what fits you the most. I'm pretty sure he doesn't even have any problem with the class at all, and he even say he enjoyed the PvP. It's more that he reviews best on personal preference because the early game progression is so similar to others. He did say if he played Guild Wars 2 back in the days he was a kid, it would be the best game ever, which is fair, because if you don't enjoy Albion in tier 3 build playing yellow and read progression, you're probably not going to enjoy the rest of Albion. That's true. Thank you, Anthony. Anthony, you was a very... you are a viewer that understood everything what was happening on Guild Wars 2 stream. Everything. I do appreciate it. I do. Exactly describe the whole Guild Wars 2 stream. But again, I do get some people can be defensive and protect their game, and they will hear only what they want to hear. Like, basically what Anthony described, that was my stream of Guild Wars 2. You nailed it. That kid, thank you for sub tier 1. Thank you. Дякую велике за сабку. Tell me, is it a sign of getting old if playing 1 hour in depth gets you exhausted? You're just tired of Albion. I would agree. It's not even getting old, it's just not having fun in Albion. And that's fine. I think that's the main reason. Just take a break. Do something else. Play other games. Yeah, just not enjoying your time. If you'll be hooked, it doesn't matter. Are you like 40, 50, 20 years old? If you're hooked, you know you're fucking hooked. You're gonna grind it. You're gonna break your schedule. You're gonna have the best time of your life. If you caught yourself on a thought that you are getting tired of playing the game for 1 hour, it's a sign that, yeah, it's probably time to take a break. Not gonna lie, I feel the same from time to time when I play Albion. Like, even today I felt in the same way. But because of you guys, because of chat, of different things that we discuss, not only Albion related, because of this funny moments with bots, I can stream for like few more hours. I'm okay. But if I would play off-stream, I would probably not even play Albion. It's just too much Albion in my life. High IQ viewers, I always appreciate high IQ viewers. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. I tried multiple builds, but there's always as an OP weapon that can destroy in seconds, and I've been playing the game for 2 months, never could reach high specs. Well, in Corrupted Dungeon, specs do not matter much, but yeah, there is a meta. There is a meta that you need to follow. If you will not play on meta builds, which are the most efficient builds, you will struggle. And Albion is also like rock, paper, scissors gameplay, yeah? Like, even if you play on meta, doesn't mean that other meta will not be able to kill you. The best way is to watch other content creators, so maybe streamers, YouTubers playing on meta builds. Not my stream, by the way. Not my stream. We are doing some wild and different stupid shit. Too much frosts. Did you notice it, yeah? Like, too much frosts. Can I come close to you, man? I just don't want to... I'm dead. Ah, he got tenacity. Oh my god. He just got tenacity shoes. Okay, I'm dead. Okay, I need to reset. If I will be able to reset, that's a huge win. I should use trap, actually. I'm dumb. And I need to take healing potion also. Yeah, tenacity is annoying. Yeah, good fight. Good fight. GG, GG. I haven't seen, by the way, Frost with tenacity shows. It's interesting. I wonder if you would play with regular run. Probably, I don't know. Because tenacity shoes actually help you to deny my Q few times. Like, fully counter it. But in the... I don't know. I don't know. The first rotation was so good, I thought I gonna kill you. Not gonna lie. I thought I would be able to kill you on this trap. Too much frost because of your frost video. I was like, not because of my video. Come on, we had this completely different content. Frosts were always in meta in Corrupted Dungeons, especially. Well, not one-handed frost, but great frosts. They were always strong. GG, man, GG. What is the best weapon to execute the rock paper scissors schematic? I would say it's a Daybreaker. Daybreaker is the most universal weapon that can outplay insane amount of builds, and you can adapt almost versus any enemy. You have huge variety of W spells, yeah? You can kite, you can brawl, you have decent mobility, you have reflects, you have hook. Like, you have all tools to kill everything in the game. Maybe there is some kind of direct counter to Daybreaker, but I cannot name it. Don't have much experience. New players should honestly try to unlock everything to tier 4 and use it once to know what it does at least. Albion is a game of countering after all. Too many people running blind and hoping for the best. That's true. I was giving this advice back in the days if you're a new player. And again, watch my video of tips and tricks in Albion Online. I also explain these things and also give you lots of useful advices, and they're still relevant. If you're a new player, strongly suggest you to check it out. Yeah, level up everything to tier 4 and try different stuff in arena, in duels, in PvE, and try to figure out what kind of weapon archetype you'll enjoy to play even visually. That will be appealing to you. And based on a weapon line, not a weapon itself, but a weapon line, you can then think about the builds in this or in that content. I like fishing, but at the same time you need more and faster silver. I need to get premium. Well, via fishing you can easily get premium if you know what you're doing, if you have experience in this type of content. Fishing is a great way how to earn premium for pretty fast. In general, about Albion money making, you need to choose content that you enjoy to play the most. Be good at this content, and there are some exceptions, but almost anything, no matter what you're gonna choose, you're gonna make money. Choose what you enjoy to play, be good at this content, and that's all. Does premium even matter? It does, it does. I bought premium after first month of playing, and the only difference is when gathering, you're gonna get twice faster progression and twice more loot. Well, on 50% more loot. Still, it doesn't mean that if you don't have premium, you will never get lucky loot. No, you will, because loot in Albion is complete RNG. It matters the more experience you have with the game. Put in game terms, premium scale better, the better you are at the game. Yeah, yeah. How much silver in 1 hour you get from Corrupted Dungeon? I don't know, I'm not counting. Like, we have in the bank 2 mil, but probably we also lost around 2 mil by having fun. On junky builds. You mean tier 8 fishing is better than leather or gathering in terms of money? No, it's not better, it's different, but it's also profitable. The way, again, correct me if I'm wrong, but based on my experience and experience of feedback of other veteran players whom I trust, if you're gonna take gathering professions like leather or fiber, they're gonna be only profitable in tier 8 when you're gonna unlock tier 8 and start gathering tier 8 nodes. And fishing become profitable on much earlier levels, but on tier 8 it become less profitable, a bit less profitable than other resources. X also for open world, it will be actually, you know what? I'm gonna use this one, Giga. Oh, come on, it's a newbie. It's not fair. And I'm newbie myself. Oh my god, I'm so fucking bad at this game. I'm so bad at this game. I'm so bad. I could just press one defensive, but I did not. For some reason. Yeah, I'm just dumb. I could kill him, but now I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna die because I'm stupid piece of shit. Simple as that. Because I'm a bit retarded. Instead of just pressing my Giga and full tanking damage, I'm pressing my another ability for some reason. I got no clue. What am I doing? Like, I'm retarded. I deserve this loss. I deserve this loss because I'm retarded. Okay, let's move next. Which X do you like the most for open world? Can I link some shaper inspiration? Yeah, in general chat. I just played like a shit. Twice, fucking twice. Like 2 reflex, but anyway, what am I doing? I don't know. Why I casted my shape E-spell into reflect when I could just hold it and kill him later. Don't even fucking ask me. Don't. Oh, wait. Okay, I see it. I thought you will not be able to post it, but you have rights. Yeah, I just killed myself in Inferno Shields. Okay, Energy Shaper. Yeah. Nice. You made weekly reward progress. Learn more. No, thank you. One more time. Man, still AoE escalation is so huge in Albion, man. Pull into E. Ay. It feels so tasty, man. So tasty. Healing. Healing Pation. Yeah. There are lots of wheels in farming. They don't leave anything. Wheels? Wheels? If my grandma would have wheels, she would be a bicycle. You mean whales? There are a lot of whales in farming. Oh, wait, what? Died to make the newbie happy. Such a great man. I don't know why I use my E-spell. I don't know. I did not thought. Demon Helmet is so good after the not silencing ally buff. After the not silencing ally buff. Not silencing ally? You mean the way how they work it? You mean Hellion. Okay, you're talking about Hellion Hood, not Demon. Yeah, okay, I was confused for a second. Yeah, that's actually not only good, it's OP. I consider Hellion Hood overpowered helmets, especially in group, like in small scale, large scale ZVZ, it's just a bit too much. It's just such a huge defensive, man. Insane defensive. You can counter almost any engage. Is there a way to make profit by doing PvE and play safe early game? Yeah, well, safe will not be safe. Oh no, there is one. Hunter Corrupted Dungeons. With completely new player, you can try play there. But again, for profit anyway, you need to kill players. But if you will die, it doesn't matter, you will lose nothing. Orange zones are great. Even though they were nerfed a bit, but they are still great. And that was obvious. There are so many in ZVZ now. Enemy will engage and then cover the screen in Hellion Hoods. When they implemented this Hellion Hoods change, like almost 1 year ago, I told that back in the days that it's a bad idea. Paul said it is a bad idea. Like majority of veteran players said it's a bad idea. Like it's gonna be overpowered. It's just too strong. You cannot give such a huge defensive. What they need to do probably is to actually make allies be silenced in this smoke bomb again. Or maybe, okay, maybe there should be some kind of other debuff. If you would allow allies to cast something in Hellion Hood, there should be some kind of downside being inside of this Hellion Hood. Some kind of debuff that will reduce its efficiency. It's just too much value from a simple helmet like that. You can go in a full loot faction camps and follow Blobby with super cheap setup. That's what you can do. So take 4.1 sets that cost nothing and follow farming groups, and you might have 0 impact and you still will have access to this chest, final chest with final rewards, and you can be lucky to get decent loot. And again, I would consider it as a safe farm because again, even if you will die, who cares? It costs nothing. Like 20k set, 25. Okay, focus. I focus. I focus. Me focused. Yeah, 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 yeah. No. Hello. What is this hitbox? Can someone tell me what is this hitbox? I'm a bit confused. I'm dead! Why you did not use your E-spell at the beginning of the fight? Definitely with friends as a new player kind of is just free fame, assuming they have friends. Well, yeah. Like it's almost zero... You know what? I probably should start a fight with the E-spell immediately to proc... Nah. Like, the problem is defensives. The problem is defensives. And first E-spell. If I avoid first E-spell, I can kill. If I do not avoid first E-spell, I cannot kill. The GVP. And I need to play aggressively, because if I don't play aggressively, if he do not panic and do not press his E-spell, he's not missing, zero chance in win. Like, literally zero, sadly. If I start with E, immediately goes reflect. If I start with range, he always gonna win a trade. We once killed this build, but it was lucky because he missed his first E-spell. There was like wiggles like this, and if you avoid with wiggle, then yeah, you can win a trade. Otherwise, no fucking shit, it's gonna work like that. And probably I should keep Mage Row buff, yeah, to be better. There is a soak thing about faction warfare. When you level up a faction, when you rank up, do you get more faction points? Yes, sir. If you will have a higher rank, you will get more points. You will. I realize that acoustic build tend to have a downside that if you misplay the first skill trade, the chance you lose is just near guarantee. Yeah. That's why it's acoustic build. That is fun to kill people with laser, man. Yes, it is fine. SBI banned bot fishermen. Well, SBI banned people non-stop. That's normal. That's normal. How about using Cultist Cowl instead of Royal Helmet? I am good. Claim everything. Claim your Pokemons. Claim everything, man. No. Yeah, we almost cleared. You know what? We're almost done clearing this circle. Maybe in this case, I could play with Q2, I suppose. No, not much. I don't see win scenario. I don't see win scenario at all. Because of this insta spell. Cannot counter it. Only if he gonna miss. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna clear this 3 mobs. I will. Come to me. Thank you. Man, this auto attack delay is crazy. Now let's go from a bottom for view advantage. Is he behind? Oh, come on, man. I'm doing a challenge where I don't use artifacts for gear and weapons. What do you think is a good weapon for starters? Battle bracers. Battle axe, battle bracer, regular quarter stuff. But I would go with battle bracer. Because it has insane mobility. Oh, come on, man. Ah, fuck it. Are you crazy? Okay. Let it be. Oh, he will not be able to get to me close, yeah? To take me in combat. He don't have a frost shot. Should be fine. Okay, I understood how he's playing. So much running, man. At least give me lucky demon loot. Oh, come on. Nothing. Nothing. I want to loot. Give me something. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's go next. I seized. When you mentioned Daybreaker, thank you so much. You just made me premium. No problem. Now, Daybreaker is a good choice. Again, let's play a few more matches and we're gonna yap about meta a bit. I will tell you what kind of builds are playable or not. By the way, Zagox, are you still in chat? If you, guys, if you just joined the stream, we have seen bots. Albion Corrupted Dungeons are full of bots. I'm not talking about, by the way, bad players. Right now, you probably will not see them. But they are very common in the middle of the night and early morning. I was lucky to find few. Do go damage in corrupted dungeons or gear when using battle bracers? I don't play battle bracers in corrupted dungeons. Ah, wait, damage cooldowns on gear when using battle bracers in open world, you mean? Sorry, my bad. I miss. CDR, Bucky. You play around cooldowns. But sometimes you can play with damage. It's not a big deal. But I would go with CDR. When low tier, doesn't matter. On higher tier, yeah, it would matter a lot. Bear paw solo build plays. In open world, Assassin Jacket, Bear Paws, Fiend Cowl, any refreshing, any boots with energetic screens, maybe Royal Sandals. Classic build on Bear Paws. To craft Daybreaker Chief 4.1 and 4.1 is expensive for Enzo on market, so I think I will make need. So, you're gonna sell them. Well, it's obvious, man. I think you need to compete with hundreds of other crafters. If I'm gonna make a video about mentioning that Daybreaker is good in corrupted dungeons, it will not affect prices on Daybreaker, man. Albion market is insane. It will change nothing. Literally nothing. So your plan will not work. Morax, welcome. I don't see Claymore anymore in corrupted dungeons. Is that bad now? Short answer, yes, sir. There are much better alternatives. Claymore, the problem with Claymore, it's a melee. It needs to have stacks. And it still has the same problems of a Claymore. And the reason why it's not played, because of stand time. And there are lots of ways how to counter it via angles and other iframes. Buenos dias, buenos. Hello. Do you still have the 8.4 Hellfire Hands gun? I don't remember. I had 8.4 Hellfire Hands. Maybe I was using it for an event. I don't know. Was it on an A or EU server? Did I play on an A with 8.4? Guys, if you're asking something that happened like few years ago, man, I would not remember. I get feeling it happened like few years ago. Oh, did I made an 8.4 run in open world trying to survive with it? I don't remember. Well, I know that I don't have any 8.4s in my bank. Oh no, I have Sky Strider. Paul crafted me. It's for a challenge. I already not lost it. And I was using in orange zones. 2 years, man. I barely can remember what I ate today for breakfast. Full fucking counter. Like, again, I can take this knockback, but it doesn't matter. It will not help us. It will simply will not help us. Like, no matter what I'm gonna do, I will not kill him. And of course, I'm gonna take this fucking damage. Reflect. Okay. The only reason why I killed him... Guys, it's not because of 641k, okay? The only reason why I killed him because he fucked up. And he did not took cleans. All he need to do to win this fight is to take cleans on this helmet. And just auto-attack. That's all. I cannot do shit. He messed up hard. That doesn't mean that we cannot kill this build. It's unkillable for us. Only one ability he changes, and that's all. Let's dash. We have 1 meal. I'm a barbarian player. I play just PvP, no gathering, no crafting, no PvE, so I'm always poor. Can I be rich in the game with only PvP? Yeah, you can. You can, definitely. PvP is one of the ways how to make money. Like, one of the richest players, PvP players, one of the, like, you can make money in various of different ways. But in PvP, you can easily make money. And just make sure that you are abusing, playing on a playable build. That is meta. You know your win and lose conditions. And with practice, yeah, definitely. If your goal in Albion is to make money and play only PvP and sustain your character like that, for sure, it's more than possible. It's not something that is unreal. It will take some time. But yeah, if you're good, you need to be good, if that's your goal. Or at least be knowledgeable. You don't even need, you know what? Being good, it's a bonus. But what is more important, being knowledgeable and acknowledge your win and lose scenarios and play on meta. And that's all. You don't even need to press buttons like a cyber pro player. You don't. Of course, it matters to a certain degree, but mostly, like, it's all about gear, knowledge, and that's all. Skill will be the last thing that would matter. When you will know what to do in this or in that scenario, when your enemy casts this ability, okay, you need to cast that ability. If he is doing this type of gameplay, okay, you need to go and play in that way. That's what kind of knowledge I'm talking about. Not about micro skill, like iframing on the last 0.5 second or 0.2 second to not to take damage. No, it's like a small bonus. People in Mist earn 100 mil a day, yeah. When I was playing Mist, we were playing on Met, abusing, carving, cringe. That was probably like, that's around money that we were making, like from 50 to 150 mil per game session. Just feeding on players. When I have 8 mil, new account, I'm just broke, man. I'm just broke, don't have money. Скіпає Trinity? Та, ну проти Trinity дуже важко грати. Crafters have more money than everyone. That's true, though. If it's experienced crafter, they know what they are doing. That they are if they are crafting in inner circle, they make hundreds of mil of silver. I feel like Trinity is very good in crafted dungeons, but the mage rope is hard contrary to it because you can purge his E. Well, yeah, but still. Send gold coin for 10 jewels. Thank you. Thank you, Azra. What does it mean? What does it mean? Gold coin for 10 jewels. Wait, is it actually... Is it a donor? Okay, I'm confused. I see it went up for the first... Azra. I cannot... No, it's a trolling. 10 jewels. What is this? It's not a donor. What is gold coin? Can I buy Domino pizza with this gold coin? Is it possible? Blackthorn, welcome, welcome. What can I say to my Ukrainian friends that they will love? А Путін хуйло, Росія окупант. Remember it, make a clip, and they will approve it. Easy. But the best way to make silver with PvP is corrupted or Mist or open worlds. When we are talking about scenarios, when it's a very experienced player, yeah, and just abusing and playing on meta, I would say it's mists. If you're feeding on players in mists, you can get insane amount of money. I would say it's mists, yeah. Play in a smart way and feed on players. Especially right now when mists are populated. There are much more players. What does it mean? It means Putin is motherfucker, Russia is a country that occupy other countries. That's what does it mean. What do you think about the black market? Awesome system. Very unique one. If I'm not mistaken, EVE Online also have the similar one. I might be wrong though. No, I don't want, no, please don't. Fuck off. I don't want to. No. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead because I did not use my... No, I fuck up. I didn't have it. Okay, never mind. Don't panic. Don't panic. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm bad, but I'm good. I thought I have a trap. I forgot that I have this ability. Listen. It doesn't matter. We are fine. I just need to use my E spell on his first E, and that's all. And that's all. 60 seconds. We are fine. I'm gonna use knockback. I don't care. We're gonna use knockback. You're a dead man? No, I'm not. Can you explain how black market works? Yeah, after I'm gonna die, I will show you. I will show you. I will tell you. Short explanation. But give me 40 seconds. I will. Where is this dual swords? I'm ready. I didn't see you. 30 seconds we need to wait. Angeliki, I need 30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds. I need my gigaport, please. Wait. What did you mean? Where you run? No. 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 Oopsie. My bad. No, I almost died anyway. If it would be, again, it's a not very experienced player, but if it would be more experienced player, I would be fucked. I would be fucked. But we almost all played on a trip. Oh, yeah. Okay, how black market works. Again, I will not get into details. I will talk about basics. There is an NPC in the center of the map, Carlion, called Black Market NPC. Think about him like Santa. Christmas Santa. So what he's doing? He's buying items, and we all are his minions in the whole world of Albion. We are these trolls. Who is working for Santa? Not trolls. You understood. We are workers. So we sell items to this NPC black market guy. And then he put these items into mobs and into different activities. That's basically how it works. Elves, elves. Small elves, yeah. That's what it is. Want some challenge? No. No. I'm good. I'm from Bulgaria. We have a lot of Russian propaganda here. Is it true that there are cases where military drags Ukrainians from the streets to go to military service? If you don't have your documents, if you did not like prepare your documents, then yes, of course, it's mobilization. Like it works in any other country. It was during World War I, World War II. It will happen in Bulgaria in the same way. Literally in the same way. If there will be war, I hope there will be no war in Bulgaria. It's gonna happen in any European country. Yeah, it is what it is. If you're avoiding drafts, if you are not having documents, if you do not have, like, it's a wartime, it's a martial law. So of course, that's a very jolly way to explain. Well, yeah, at least it's like it's understandable. It is. It is. Because I keep seeing you doing it, I have to ask, do you still have to click on people, then press Y? Sometimes I do, because it's muscle memory, Anthony. It's a muscle memory. It's hard to get rid of it. Imagine playing Albion for so many years, doing the same thing over and over again, like for almost a decade, and then they add this new feature. Sometimes I click it without clicking on enemy name tag, but sometimes just a habit, especially when I do something else on the background. When I'm yapping, yeah, I'm probably gonna click with my mouse manually, or if I'm reading chat. Actually, we don't need to kill these mobs. Yeah, it's just muscle memory. It's hard to get rid of it. Now let's go this side. The same muscle memory gone after I got ganked by Invin's ganker, so I just start spamming Y near portal areas. Actually, that's smart. I did not thought about that. Yeah, you can just preemptively non-stop spam it, and that's all. Really good deal? What deal? No, like, let's play duel in lobby where you stay after corrupted. Challenge is we duel. If I lose, I give it to me. If you lose, you give me nothing. Just continue. Like, we just fight, man. We just fight, and that's all. There is no point to set up any kind of challenges. We just go and play. I don't need 2 mil, man. And probably right now it will be easy to match in the same corrupted dungeon because it's a morning time. Do it, Equart. Well, we anyway gonna do it. If you are a viewer and we're gonna find each other in corrupted, we're gonna fight. It's inevitable. Of course, if you will not take full cheese contra builds, then yeah. I will consider even breaking crystals in this case. Yeah, it's hard to get rid of such type of habits, for sure.
Another gift for my lord.
I'll tell you a backstory with build I'm playing with 4.1. I made money in duels, about 100 mil just 2 days. I just own duels and never lose. I want to show you build, no flex. Okay, you can type it in chat. It's fine. That's a lot. 100 mil in 2 days and without scamming. So it's not scamming and you still was able to earn 100 million duels? That's impressive. I do remember back in the days it was one of the main content to do in Albion, sadly. What is more fun for you, fighting with 8.4 or playing with 4.2? Neither. It depends on the content. But definitely 8.4 do not bring me joy. It doesn't matter. Problem, actually, with 8.4, it's more even annoying to play. Because you cannot just go in 8.4 and just fight. You cannot play on unique builds. You cannot have fun. In 8.4, I'm sorry, but you must play on busted, broken, on overpowered builds. Play insanely safe. Even safer than I play with 6.1 sometimes. And cherry pick each fight. Cherry pick each scenario, especially if I'm gonna do it on stream. And just feed on players. What's the fun in it? No, there is a certain type of enjoyment, different experience, and I recommend anyone, a veteran player, to try it out. But if I need to choose to play with 8.4 and play on meta, grind to make hundreds of millions just to feed on players and occasionally take a good fight versus other 8.3 or 8.4, I would choose 4.1. I will have much more fun playing it like that. Because again, you cannot play the way how you want to play. You do not have this freedom. Because of how expensive your set is, you're limited. You need to always like play super cautious, super careful. And I hate that. I want to chill. I want to have fun. It probably will annoy me. Oh my fucking god. Ah. Do 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 do. This is dangerous. Do 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 do. My cape is still on cooldown. I did not know that it's gonna be like this. I thought I would be able to disengage and he will not be able to land his E-spell. Well, it's a skill issue. It's an actual skill issue. Okay, let it be. Yeah. Well, yeah. It is what it is. But better he would play on gloves. He would have much more impact with gloves. Both casters, Messenger Jacket, Cleric, Cowl, Guardian Boots, Gigapods, tier 8. That's built no scamming. Players can. Well, you're mostly making money on people who don't know. I would not do such build, man, especially in tight spot like this. I like playing 4.1, 4.2 fun build and fight in Black Zone. Again, it would. I see how what I said about 8.4, 4.2, or 8.3 gameplay might. You might have an argument. Oh, like you are trying. It's a copium. You are trying to justify something, yeah. Maybe insecurities or something like that. But the thing is, we already played it. We already played it several times during different matters. Hey, if you're a new player, yeah? Or your first time on the channel. But again, it's my subjective opinion. How I feel about 8.4, 8.3 gameplay in general. I do acknowledge that some people do enjoy this type of playstyle. Just roam in 8.4, rarely gets decent fights, and mostly feed-on players abuse full busted mats on mobility or full kites and make money. But no, I would probably be bored. The thing is, if I wanted this type of competitive gameplay among only experienced players, I would not play mmorpgs. I would play Dota. I would play League of Legends. I would play, I don't know, Valorant if I would be into shooters. And trying to be good, like, trying to find these good fights in 8.3, especially how obnoxious it is sometimes, do not bring me joy. Just do not. I don't know. But if you never tried it, you definitely need to. You definitely need to try it out. Because it's my perspective on things, how I see high-tier fights. For you, it might be completely different. And that's okay. We'll see her with long hair again. I don't know, like, it's growing up slowly. But I'm gonna look like a hedgehog for the next few weeks, I guess. I was thinking just to shake my head one more time and that's all. Just will be faster. It will take so much time. How's the Heaven speed run, world record run coming along? Well, listen, I'm actually today, I started my stream of Albion much earlier to make sure that first of all I will be able to log in Mortal without any queues. And I gotta go open worlds. I'm playing right now Lemon with my editor. He leveled up crafting of bows to 100s. And we're gonna play as 2 archers. But man, I have so much plans on different characters, on different builds. I just got feeling if I'll continue testing different stuff, I will never play an open world. And I'm gonna be so hype. And thank fucking God. Thank fucking God archers are so good and busted. I was talking about today Mortal Online 2 and problem of Mortal Online and how insanely high entry barrier is into this game, especially into melee combats. How much difference it is between casual and veteran player, that this gap, I don't think it's healthy for the game to have such gap. I don't think it is. Veteran player, there is a huge difference between player who play this game for years and just started playing the game, or even playing for half a year. Player who play for half a year, he will never be able to outplay a player who play like 4 years. Simply, he will not. I saw a guy, veteran player, okay. I saw a guy, veteran player, outplaying 3 boys in melee combat. They did not dealt any damage to them. Parry, parry, fake, ballerina shit 3-4 times in a row, and it's unreal. It's simply unreal. So, again, it's cool to have such combats, so in-depth combats, but for mmorpg, it's a big downside. I don't mind of directional combats. I like it. Take a look on Gloria Victis, how they made combat in this game. Easy entry barrier, super fun to play, balanced, all is good, everyone is having fun. There is not a big difference between veteran and newbie player. All successful games do not have high entry barrier, like insanely high, like Mortal Online melee combat has. And spells, by the way, that they added abilities did not change shit. They, well, I mean, in terms of melee combat balance, they only made like bows playable. And if you will, pay attention on player behavior, player pick what they are willing to play in open world, especially for a new player. After they try a few times melee, they all switch on bows. And it's not only because of Sarduka continents, because of how mounted archery is good and how PvE is much easier. That's also playing a role. But I think it's because how hard it is to get into a melee combat of Mortal Online 2. They need to do something and reduce this entry barrier. I know that veterans are going to be mad about that. But they added a lot of abilities and weapons and such to help people who are in the melee gods. It doesn't help. It's better than it was before. The bow has an knockback shot, like your W right now. It's really strong and handy. Yeah, it's great. The spinning needs to be removed. Yeah, spinning needs to be fucking removed from the game. And you can even speed up your spinning. Did you know that if you will wait until it charge, will cancel your attack, then you will be able to swirl with a full speed and not nerfed speeds. And even in nerfed speeds anyway still look weird. They need to delete this ballerina shit somehow from the game. But I do afraid that if they're gonna rework the whole combat in Mortal Online 2, they also need to rework the whole PvE. And I'm not sure will these small changes somehow will affect this entry barrier. I'm not sure. I feel like a lot of Mortal Online 2 players are former Chivalry Mortal players with 360 spins. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. When the stream will stop? I don't know. I don't know. Is there any way I can actually play in this server with 120 ping with 200 FPS? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. 120, it's playable. There will be moments when your character will be teleported back sometimes, when your ability maybe will not land exactly where you want to land, but this scenario is going to be niche. If you're an experienced player, yeah, you'll feel the difference. It will annoy you, 120 ping. But as a new player, that's fine. It's all right. Again, there are lots of even veteran players who are casual players in Albion Online that they don't feel the difference between like 50 ping and 150 ping. Well, 120 is lower anyway. No, 120 ping is okay. I think it's all right. I wonder if Mortal Online 2 PvP combat would work with CCs and CC breaks, and if that could solve some problems. The thing is, I don't know how, maybe. I'm not very experienced in this type of combat, so I will not give advices. It's just a feedback from a casual player in Mortal Online 2. And what I hear feedback from other people, they also share the same thoughts. And also from some veterans of ML2, they also share the same thoughts about their melee combat. It just has too high entry barrier. And again, I do acknowledge it's a skill issue. It is. We all bet. But nowadays, investing insane amount of time into learning how to be melee gods in 2026 is just too much, man. Gloria Victis is a good example. Yeah, the game was so-so, I did not like it, but combat was great. I really don't know how they fixed the spin, to be honest. I have never seen a physical driven sword play game fix it besides of Honor, but it's a huge difference. Maybe there is no way. Yeah. The only way what they can do is to keep other playstyles viable. And that's the only reason why I still play and explore Mortal Online 2, because there are such weapons like long-range weapons, longbows, mages, and that's not the game only about swords. Even though... And by the way, why the fuck in Mortal Online 2 maces are so overpowered? That's not okay. Have you seen what kind of state maces are? You can literally knock out an enemy with one-handed mace from a horse with one attack. I don't think that's okay. Like, maybe there should be ability that will allow you to use it and will require action points to land this type of attack that will dismount people when you get close. But with regular attack, dismounting players, oh my god, how hard it is. Like, how easy, how overpowered it is. Yeah, in general, the whole game is very immersive. Insanely immersive. And that's the thing about Mortal. I do love it and I hate this game at the same time. It's a love-hate relationship, even though I'm still a newbie. Why is mounted archery so busted? I also do not like how mounted archery is working in this game. Especially how efficient it is on a new continent. Don't worry, his Space Toolstar game will fix all the issues. I heard something about it. Give me some context. I thought it was some kind of trolling, no? Or he was serious? Seriously was considering to make a new game in space? Well, the only counter to mounted archery is other archers, and again, I don't know, like... There are some abilities in the game that allow you to knock out enemies from horses, like earth something. One-handed maces. Again, you know what? Probably I will not talk about the balance at all. I'm not allowed to talk about the balance of the game that I know nothing about. But I'm completely new at. When is better talk? Actually soon, Morox. When everyone was excited about new announcement and changes, he announced tools are in space and showed the trailer. Everyone lost their mind in disbelief. Oh my god. Wait, but I hope he get rid of this idea. It was a long time ago, yes? Imagine making a great game with insane potential and then stop on a halfway and make something else. It was a long time ago. I hope it was a long time ago and they thought, okay, like it may be in future, in 30 years, when we're gonna be on wheels, we're gonna make this game. I also don't like how Sarduka is barren. Like, it feels a bit empty compared to... No! 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 No, I don't want to. I don't want to fight you. You're nasty. You're a nasty boy. I will die, by the way. He'll put me in combat right now. No, he did not. I was like him. No, I'm dead. Like, he gonna just kill me with only Qs. I will not be able to reset, sadly. GGVP. Yeah. Or maybe I will. But 18 seconds left. It was nice. Anyway, he hits me. Yeah. It was close. He could actually won. The only reason why we won this trade, if you're watching this on highlights, it's because of this small volatile methods, this trap that allow us to cut the distance, avoid his E-spell, and land this Q to win a trade. If I would not use this trap in this area, I would be dead. That's the only reason why we won. Okay. But we can all agree he does one thing right. His hair is glorious. Head of hair, to be fair. Yeah, he's a glorious man. That's true. Again, Mods Online 2 have made lots of good changes to the game. It has insane potential. My only concern, like, in short perspective, not in a long perspective, what it can become. In a short one, monetization, maybe some small changes to monetization, maybe implementing Heaven, free-to-play, and more points of interest and new content into the game. If they will nail these main things, my main concerns, everything gonna be great. The game will slowly but steady will grow. I think it will. But Heaven free-to-play, man, it's time. Come on. It will boost numbers on Steam drastically. It will. Okay, let me surface and let's talk about Corrupted Dungeons in general, metas, what builds I would recommend to play, what builds I do not recommend to play, and let's check Armory system itself. So if you're gonna go in Armory system solo, Corrupted Dungeons. Let's check what the game suggests you to play. Chill Howl. I haven't seen, like, Chill Howl, I see how it can be meta. Arcane Staff, it's a very strong build. It's insanely strong, especially when you combine your blind spot ability with Frazzle. Grail Seeker, Kite, okay, Sky Strider, Boltcaster, not sure, it's a weird one. That is playable. Holy Staff, Toxic playable. Okay, let me tell you something, like immediately. We'll not go through all these builds. 90% of the builds that game recommend you are playable. If you are not sure if this build is playable, if people do play on it or not, there are external websites like killboard/1.com or murderledger.com where you can check win rates, like not in this window, but also on external websites, so on what exactly is playable right now. You can combine like this 2+ websites. Also, if you want to know on what people are abusing this or that type of content, I recommend you to go into Corrupted Dungeon rankings, yeah, Corrupted Dungeons, and check on what builds people are playing, yeah, and make sure that they are playing in Corrupted. Okay, it was Mist, it is Mist, it is Mists, it is Mists. Let's go with like let this guy. Greater Mists. Okay, everyone is playing Mist, not Corrupted Dungeons, but check kills. And make sure that they are making the skills with this build and this content that you want to play. Because we choose ranking Corrupted Dungeons and all the latest skills only in a content not related to it. But the point is, what builds are playable in Corrupted Dungeons in general? It's a kite builds. Dual swords also play. Okay, let's go with kite builds. Heavy crossbow, Great Frost, incredibly strong. Heavy crossbow, also insanely strong. Among healers, Toxic one-handed holy healer, but we killed today, by the way, but because he misplayed. Otherwise, I will not be able to kill him. Melee, it's dual swords and Trinity spear. I would say that's the best, in my opinion, builds that you need to play in Corrupted Dungeons to be effective. You know what? Let me showcase you so you would know, because maybe you're a new player, you're not aware of what kind of builds I'm talking about. Let me showcase you. I'm just gonna buy them. I've seen games with insane monetization and zero pay to win. Example. I need example. I have to go. Okay, see ya, man. See ya. Trinity Spear. Hunter Hoods. Soldier Boots. Daybreaker. Taprots. Or Torch. Well, it's not... Again, Mercenary Jacket, because anyway, we're gonna use Fire Shields. Helmets, it can be Cultist Cowl, it can be Hunter Hood, there are many options. That's another melee build. Dual Swords. Pin Rope. Oh, sorry, Pin Cowl. Okay, that's main three melee builds that I would recommend you to play in Corrupted Dungeon if you want to win fights. Classic Trinity Spear build, but we need to take Cleric Rope. This build, yeah. Another one, Daybreaker, with not Mercenary Jacket I took, but we use Fire Shield anyway. With Torch or Taproot. Helmet can be different options. Cultist Cowl, it can be Helmet of Valor. Why get disconnect? Ah, it's a daily maintenance, yeah? Oh my god. Okay. It can be Daybreaker, Dual Swords. It can be also what I mentioned. Dual Swords, Daybreaker, and Trinity Spear. Wrench, Heavy Crossbow, Great Frost, and the third option, common. What I would choose is a common wrench option. Well, let's say this two. Okay, and one-handed arcane with assassin boots, with W on Pierce, Hunter Hood, Mage Robe, Gigaport, Suicide build with Torch, and you just dive in and deal damage. It can work pretty well. So I would say that is one of the best builds right now in Corrupted Dungeons, at least for not a Slayer level, but a medium one. A Stalker, sorry. For a Stalker level, I would recommend to play on them. So the meta, sadly, if you was playing Albion like 4 or 5 years ago, has no difference from meta in 2026. It barely changed, with some small changes. But today, we have seen something incredible. I'm actually shocked. I was not expecting to see this amount of bots in Corrupted Dungeons. Obviously, later, the second part of the stream, close to midday, you will not encounter them because, again, it's too obvious and they're going to be banned super fast. But apparently, there is a huge bot problem in Corrupted Dungeons in the middle of the night and early morning. if you are watching it on stream, recommend you to rewind stream and check the beginning of the stream to see what I'm talking about. Or you can wait until I'm gonna post video about it on YouTube. If you're watching it on YouTube, you already know what I'm talking about. And SBI definitely need to do something with this shit. I was not expecting that it ever gonna be a thing. There are bots, insane amount of bots, man. I did not believe it myself until I saw with my own eyes and I have seen what they are doing. They're gonna be video about it. So, guys, the last call to action. We revisit corrupted dungeons. They are not so bad, but you need to play on meta. Cheap meta builds to make silver. The same as before. Yeah, a bit higher experience than it was before, but corrupted is corrupted. Its content obnoxious, annoying, but it can be fun if you don't play it non-stop. To test some things, to get into a fast 1v1 PvP, I can see how some people can enjoy it. But yeah, today we revisit Corrupted Dungeons. That was a video. Don't forget to press like button and don't forget to download mmorpg. A link will be in the description of this video or in a first pin message. If you're watching it on stream, I'm gonna give you a link right now. For each download, you will support content creation on YouTube and on Twitch, guys. And by the way, it works only on PC. Well, support, I mean, but the browser itself is available on any platform. Okay, I'm gonna go and have some rest. I'm gonna play something else called Immortal Online 2. It's time to grind this game. It's also like 1v1 content that has the highest skill gap. No, it's not. There is, well, no. Well, no and yes. It's another topic to discuss, Sinch. It's another topic to discuss. But I agree and disagree with you at the same time. That's another 20 minutes of yapping that I'm not planning to do right now, but we can do it on the next stream. And we can debate about this topic later. Okay, love you all, guys. Thank you for your subs. Activity in chat, likes on YouTube, and we'll see each other pretty soon. What game? I'm gonna play Immortal Online 2. I got hooked. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna die and feed there. Okay, have a great day, guys. See ya.